Okay, we're just gonna wait for the notification to go off for Discord, and then we'll get started. See, people were camping out here before I even started the stream. I assume it's like you have a different tab open, so whenever it just randomly starts, you just hear this sound and just hope your system isn't blaring. Nobody lost any eardrums, right? At least I don't immediately start shouting like, hello, very loud or anything. It's not that startling, hopefully. Oh, I didn't put chat on screen. Oh no. I didn't do that. Yeah, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. How about that? Oh, hey, Discord went off. Perfect. Okay, hold on. I forgot to put this. Hi, Bonbon. I guess we'll do it like this. And then we'll do this one like that. There we go. I don't know exactly how those are gonna show up, but they're gonna show up. Okay. YouTube chat is all... There we go. I think that's close enough. It's not perfect, but who said it needed to be perfect, right? Oh, that doesn't work if I'm over there. All right, and I need to be above it. All right, there we go. I've had this plan, definitely. I've been doing this for how long? Yes. Oh, God. Since your mic peaks. God, hopefully soon I'll be getting something to where I can start messing with my microphone settings again, and it should be interesting, and see if I can make it to where I can scream and you guys can hear it, but it won't blow out your eardrums. hopefully sometime soon. But hello everybody, welcome back. I'll talk about the schedule behind me in a second, even though you can't even see it with the chat showing up. But hello. Hello! Alright, let's go down the list, shall we? Hello, Nakachan. Hello, A-Sun. Hello, Arson. Hello, Killer was here. Hello, Alicio Hernandez. Hello, Resident Justice. Hello, Sanity Jinx. Hello, Moises Sanchez. Hello, Han... Donate. Welcome. Hello, everybody. Hello. Guilty. Hello. Yes, we have both chats showing up right now at the moment. Did you bring the drinks? I had the drinks beforehand. Sorry, I finished them all. I mean, right now our selection is of coffee and energy drinks, so good selection, right? I don't know, I was just going through my fridge and I found the energy drink and I was like, you know what? I haven't had you in a minute. I want you. But hello. How's the music volume? It's blaring in my ears, but I don't know how it is for you guys. But then you should all know how I feel about music. I like music, just not when I'm streaming, apparently. And moonshine yesterday, I could bring that. Delicious. Hello. Ready for chatting ASMR? Hello. How is everybody? Good? How has everybody's month been? November, right? We're in November, right? I forgot. God, no, I can't do that forever. What are you talking about? I like to scream and I like to be loud. If I did an ASMR like that, oh boy, everybody's eardrums would be dead. Good. I don't know, how is everybody though? How has November been treating everybody? Those of you that had a holiday, did it happen already? I don't know. I know it's like all of a sudden like discounts start happening. I'm like, ooh, discounts. I don't know why discounts. I think that's when Thanksgiving happens, right? I think so. Did that happen already? I think it did. So, how is everybody? Hello, Arson. Does it feel funny when you do the ASMR voice? Right? I don't exactly feel funny. It's just... I can't whisper for that long. I can't talk like this for a very long time. I can't, okay? It's very difficult. I only have two ranges. I have a range of being talkative and talking normally or screaming very loud to I just don't talk at all. There's no in between. There is no in between. Either complete silence or my god, I cannot shut up. Although I will admit, what's interesting is I was spending some time with my family yesterday, and I was talking with them, and we were in a loud environment, and I still couldn't bring myself to talk louder. I couldn't. I just kept talking like at a normal volume, and the poor people I was talking with, like, they kept leaning closer to me to hear me, but I just couldn't bring myself to talk louder. I never can. I don't know why. I'm not whispering. I'm just talking like in a normal volume tone, but. No, we can't talk loud. How do you talk loud? Only when stream time happens do I talk loud. Maybe it's like a subconscious of like, I should probably protect my voice so that it doesn't go out until when stream happens. Speak loud. I am speaking loud, thank you. Hello, Lord, welcome. I'm tired now. It's cooking time. Cooking time. Food. Food's always good. When is food not good? Right? That's the real question. When is food not delicious? You can't have food not... I should probably talk about the schedule behind me. Hold on. Hold on. I have a schedule to show real quick behind me. There you go. Schedule. This is the schedule. There shouldn't be any changes. I know for some people, I saw on Discord that some of you thought it was going to be happening Saturday. I apologize for that change. I'm kind of happy that things happened the way they did on Saturday, because... I've been having a terrible day. I'm just gonna be honest. Everything sucks right now. So I was happy I didn't stream yesterday. I was like, oh, hey, things happen for a reason, don't they? So yeah, but hopefully this time for sure nothing should change with the schedule. So everything here for sure. I'm wiggling my mouse around it like you can see it, but you can't see my mouse. But you know what I'm talking about. Schedule here, everything, the days, all that should all be good. I need to set up a poll. I forgot to set up a poll because of course I did. Are you guys gonna see me interacting with everything, aren't you? No, that's not how you start a poll. I immediately forgot how to. Thanksgiving was Thursday. Oh, okay. Alright, you guys get to see me creating a poll because... Oh my god, I can't believe that still exists. I still have this open? Oh my god, I didn't know that you were still on here. I thought I got rid of you a long time ago. Well, that's a reveal. Anyways, hold on. Poll. Next series game. Next series game. You guys get a good view of how I do this. I did say we're gonna do a next series game poll for this stream because we're done with 2 of them, therefore I need 2, but we'll at least do 1 for this one. I actually made a notepad thingy for the thing, so. Oh no, my list is longer than 4. Alright, okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close my eyes, and whatever my eyes first land on will be the first one I put on. Alright, that's one of them. Alright, another one. Okay. And... Actually, I've run my finger through it, and then whatever it stops on, I'll put that one. Okay. And... I don't remember that game. Huh. I don't remember that game at all, but I guess I'll put it in because I don't remember it. I'm sure it's fine. I don't remember what this game is. I went through this not too long ago. Okay. Okay, I got lists going. I don't know that's how you spell that. I don't think it is, but you guys get the gist of it. All right, there, that's poll. The other one that I had was Grimm's Hollow that I had on there, but I think the In Stars and Time and Sound Mind are similar with that one, so I don't want it to be too many of the same type, so we'll just do that. What is Baldur's Gate? I just realized, like, this should be good. This should be good. This should be good. All right, there's a poll where I will have second one in the next stream, but for now, that's gonna be the first series game. Oh, Bonbon. What on that? Hold on. Go up there. Go up there. All right, there you go. Grammarly, yeah, I don't remember having that on this computer, but apparently I did. Just magically likes to show up randomly, and I don't know why. It's just like, I'm here now. Okay, although I remember now. I remember what Baldur's Gate is. I remember. Look, I remember now, okay? I remember now. Just took me a second, okay? Okay. But yeah, I think that's a pretty good list, because I think 2 of those are like heavy story, almost like visual novel types, I think. I could be completely wrong, and the other 2 are different on that sense, so that should be a good list. That should be good. And how about on Twitch? No, I don't have anything set up over on Twitch. I don't know how Twitch works. I honestly only have it open for those that just prefer to watch over on that platform, so I'm sorry, but there is no poll on Twitch, and also just to make it easy, calculating between the 2 of them, so if you wish to go vote, it's over on YouTube. You can go ahead and vote for which game you want to play, or see played. But there'll also be another poll on Monday, or the next stream that will be happening. So there'll be a second poll to decide the second series game, because we, strangely enough, actually finished 2 of them around the same time, which I was not expecting. So Frambo I was not expecting. The Princess Quest I actually was, but you know. Yeah, I've tried messing with Twitch. I messed with it once and then it exploded and I was like, I won't touch that again. That's exactly what ends up happening. I touched something, I'm like, it went bad. So I mess with it again. And then eventually I'll forget and I'll mess with it again. Like I like to do with my audio, which is never good, but it's fine. Also, hello and welcome, Kodrin. Hello, welcome, Music Head. And also Rex's an auxiliary character. Welcome, welcome, welcome. 3 a.m. for Ryan. I can't sleep because my neighbor decided to have a drinking session. No sleep for me. Sleep. Who needs sleep? When you have caffeine. Caffeine exists. It's fine. Definitely not wired on confine at the moment. Confine? Oh, God. Here we go. Oh, God. Option just watching. No, House is actually a video game over on Steam. It actually looks pretty interesting. But no, we're not gonna be watching a series. Oh God, no. TV series? What's that? Barely can watch a movie. Oh, it's gonna be a long one. I've heard. Update to share with everyone. Shopper. Ooh, nice! Congrats, Resident Justice! Nice, nice, nice! Good luck with that tomorrow. Nice. Will be a very fun playthrough. I've been kind of thinking, like, because I was talking with my uncle yesterday, the day before, I don't remember, but I was talking with him. He's like me. He reminds me a lot of my dad in the sense, just big time into video games and all that. So he was actually talking to me about Baldur's Gate, which made me remember it again, and I was like, oh yeah. I've been thinking about like how we should go about this. Should we do like, I kind of want to flip a coin for every choice, right? Because it's one of those games that like, it's choice oriented and like affecting what you do in the story and all that kind of stuff. So I was like, how chaotic can we make this be? His turn. Yeah. That's my uncle was letting me know. I was like, hey, if you're playing about yourself, you're good. But if you're not playing about yourself, run. So I was like, thank you. I Caffeine is a legal drug. It's okay to drink 6 cups of caffeine at once. Exactly! Exactly! This is definitely not my 5th cup of coffee. And an energy drink. Definitely not. Oh boy, I love coffee, okay? I have a problem with coffee. Energy drinks, like, I just like the taste of the ones that I have. That was pretty good. It's not so much for the caffeine. I just like the taste of it. But coffee, on the other hand, it's both delicious and it also helps me wake up. Balsalo, welcome, Dr. Lola. I'm an heroic of logic. Welcome, and muted cell. Welcome. She's... It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. My caffeine before work now. Exactly. You can't operate once you've had a cup of coffee and were able to work on something. You can never operate without it ever again. First time I had coffee in my life was the first time I ever felt so awake. Now I can't help but have it all the time. I need it. Tried other Nimbus game besides T-Co? What is T-Co? I have no idea what that acronym is. Look, old, okay? I'm old. I'm over a century old. What were we calculating? I'm 115, 105, something around that. 2 something. I remember playing that what kind of game before there was no shame in playing it on adventure difficulty. Easier one. The game. Oh look, I'm not afraid to touch baby mode. Okay. I will baby mode anything that I possibly can if need be. The highest I go is normal difficulty, and that's it. Hard mode? What's that? No. I think the only game I've actually ever done on... Did I ever do a game mode on... I don't think I did hard mode on anything that I played on stream. So I don't like getting stuck, so... I think the only game I've ever completed in hard difficulty is just the Halo campaigns, because yes, I love Halo. I have an addiction problem. I got back into it recently. It's not good. Probably also why I've had little sleep recently too. And you were throwing boxes for 12 hours. Oh god. Caffeine is the best. I have never bet it would be a terrible idea, and that means that's an amazing idea. Right? Terrible means good? Perfect. A really tough time dying with this. It's such an easier difficulty. I got to learn more about the combat. Doing it more now? Oh, definitely baby mode. Definitely baby mode. I love baby mode. It's the best game mode ever. A D20. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. One for work. I got stomach pains and heart palpitations. I guess if you're not used, you have basically, this is how I discovered coffee. One day I was extremely tired, super exhausted, and I had an exam I had to do. And I was pretty young. And I was freaking out on what to do. I had made sure I had good sleep and everything. My dog is on my lap, so if you hear snoring, don't worry about it. But I didn't know what to do. I was panicking so much, and I was like, no. And my stress went up through the roof because of that, and I got even more tired, and I had even more of a headache. Until my I think it was my mom, I believe, was like, okay, here's a cup of coffee. This is how it tastes, and it will help you be back to being awake again. I took it, and it was the best thing in my life. Ever since then, I have been addicted to coffee. It's delicious and also keeps me awake, so look, coffee, delicious. I already have anxiety through the roof, so this is nothing. You'd probably be a bit familiar with it though. I don't know what D&D is. Look, I grew up with Pokemon and FPS games like Call of Duty, Halo, and Gears of War. Ever since streaming is when I started to play a lot of more different games and all different types of games. So I have no idea what D&D exactly is. I've heard of it, but I really have never played it or really seen anything really to do with it. So it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be an adventure. It's the coffin of Andy and Lily. Oh, okay. Okay. That was a good game. I actually liked that game. That was actually... got its point across of how creepy and psychological horror it is. Which is exactly the point of that game. Living with your wife. God, I would assume it's very, very fun. Very, very fun. Hello, Beans! Welcome! Beans! Bonbons, Beans! Beans! Do you know Beans? You have hair in your eyeball. There you go. And she's just kind of just staring at me. She is completely ignoring me at the moment. Have you ever play it on hard? You will die. No, see, that's exactly why I don't play games on hard difficulty, especially when it's that's the thing. Whenever like first pick up a video game and never played like a type of game like that before, I don't understand why people purposely put it on hard mode. It's like, are you asking for a headache? Are you asking for your veins to be popping out? Are you asking for an early heart attack death? That's how I feel every time. Like put it on hard. No, God, no. No, that's why I made the whole thing with getting over it not till, what was it? I forgot the number. 10K? 5K? It's one of those numbers. Till a long time. Because I know what I'm getting into with that game. And I know how much stress and anxiety that's going to cause me, okay? So no, I want a challenge. No, you don't need a challenge. There's plenty of challenges already. Although I say that, and yet I love Elden Ring, and I really want to play the Dark Souls games and everything. I'm definitely not a walking contradiction. But she knows what D&D is. Media functions based on dice rolls for your decisions. Oh, so all your choices have... Oh, well, that's perfect. I was already gonna flip a coin for all my choices. So the game is just enabling my gambling addiction. Thank you. A chaotic nature. Thank you. Closet masochist. You're not wrong. Probably. Most definitely. But... Rango, welcome. Because most games make normal mode easy mode these days. No. That's why there's baby mode. That's easy mode. It's the best way to truly engage. Normal mode lets you ignore a lot of them. I don't know about that. Hard games on the NES. Candy scabs. That sounds terrible. This is how I imagine, especially when you just said that is also by the same people who made the Coffin and Andy Lele. It's basically somebody who sees scabs as candy and likes to pull scabs off of not just themselves, but also people, other people, and other creatures, and eats them like candy and has an addiction. That sounds... I hope that's just my brain making it more twisted than it actually is, but... With Baldur's Gate, they save often. Look, I will try, but sometimes I tend to forget, so remind me. If we play that game, remind me. Go back to quick replay sections in case something trouble's wrong. Oh god. Oh god, remind me. I'm one of those people who are like, yeah, we'll save often. An hour later. Oh, I forgot to save! Definitely. I don't know what you're talking about. God, it's so trippy because on what you guys are seeing, where YouTube is on the left and the Twitch is on the right, is actually the opposite for my scene, because for some reason I did it that way. So it's kind of trippy seeing the both sides. I'm like, whoa, wait, what? No, it's supposed to be on the other side. Wait, what? I mean, I guess technically if you rotate the orientation of where I'm looking at, it's actually fitting. But so when I'm looking over this way, I'm actually looking at YouTube, and I'm looking over this way, I'm actually looking at Twitch. How many people noticed that? Just my brain. My brain is amazing. I love my brain because sometimes it can turn into genius levels, bring back the old me of insane, quick thinking, being able to theorize about so much and talk about real world problems and things like that. And then it turns off and turns into this. I love my brain. Bad games, and that's the only game you had to play all summer, and it's super hard. No. No. Like I said, I grew up playing Halo, Gears of War, Call of Duty, Pokemon, different ends of the spectrum, but you know. Reading chat with extra stuff. I love Paranormal. It's one of the easiest games in the world. What? No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Absolutely not. That was the most difficult and most insane game play on normal. So, you know, it was difficult, okay? Okay? I'm such a... I don't know. I mean, it's interesting because I've recently got back into playing Halo Infinite multiplayer, and I've been having a fun time playing it. I'm recalling like some of my old skills that I used to have with it. God, I used to be amazing. I say this often. To give you an idea, I had this recent experience with my dad. Him and we would play games together all the time. Always multiplayer shooter games all the time. We would always play. We mostly played Gears of War and Call of Duty together. But like with story mode, it would be my father and we would play together all the time. And my dad used to tell me like all the different like moves to use and tricks and all sorts of things, right? And one time he was telling me a story. It was with I can't remember which Halo. I don't remember which Halo, but it was one of the Halos that they were doing like a ranking around the world kind of things like they do, right? The ranked matches. And my dad actually ended up at top 50 of people, which is insane to think about. But my dad would tell me like all these different things, and I can validate that he's actually very, very good. When I used to play with him, he was very, very good at them. He was very good with the sniper rifle, fantastic at it. Recently I was playing with him like a couple months ago and it's one of those things that he says that life is the B word. We were playing Capture the Flag, and if you don't know how Capture the Flag works in Halo, basically two different teams, both teams have a flag. What you have to do is you have to go grab the other team's flag and grab it to your own base, but you also have to make sure they don't have your flag taken, because if they do, you can't score unless your flag is back at home at base. So remembering how my dad is and everything, my dad is very good at sniping, so I had him protect our flag, right? It was a good idea, and I would go ahead and run around and go get the flag, because that's usually what I'm good at with these kinds of games. Is I'm pretty good at running around and being able to dodge people and also escape harm and basically be a good flag runner. So I went to go grab the flag, and I told my dad, okay, make sure they don't get the flag. And immediately after I said that, he told me, they got the flag. I was like, I left you for 2 seconds. 2 seconds, and they took the flag from right under your eyes. It happened again to where I was like, Dad, looks like they just scored. Did they just take our flag? And he's like, no, our flag's right here. If you don't know, if the enemy team scores your flag will immediately spawn back. My dad didn't realize that they had stole the flag from him. He was still keeping an eye. They didn't even bother to touch my dad because for some reason they either didn't see him there or I don't know what happened. And they scored it And then he realized that it was still there, thinking that they didn't score it. So yeah, it was quite funny to imagine that my dad was once amazing at these types of games. Honestly, he doesn't play these types of games anymore recently. He's more about like strategy games that he likes to play and things like that. But time is a funny thing. But yeah, I had that recent revelation too when I was playing the Halo Infinite multiplayer by myself recently. I was playing it and I was like, yes. I remember how I used to be good at the sniper. I was amazing for it for a split second. And then immediately I just started dying repeatedly throughout every single match possible. I relived my glory day for a moment and then it died. So I immediately went to my father afterwards and I was like, hey, I know how you feel. I'm like, I'm not even as old as you, but God, I know how you feel. So yeah, it was sad. He found the perfect hideout. He was too good at being a sniper. Oh my God, yeah. One of these days, I'll do a stream with my father. I remember I mentioned it a long time ago. I think we were playing Subnautica, that we'll play a game together. My dad actually had said yes at the time. So maybe one of these days we'll play together and can tell you all different types of stories and everything. You can see how we are when we play video games. Completely different type of person I am. But it was fun. It was very fun. Very good times. But yeah, so... Time, age. I hate it. I would like to say that I'm just rusty, right? I'm just rusty, that's all. But anyways. Hello, Jackson Fox, welcome. Oh, welcome. God. Espresso coffee, welcome too. But yes, I agree. He just found a perfect high spot. Nobody could find him, and he couldn't see them either. So exactly, I'll be sure to tell him that. They finally added new maps. All my friends no longer wanted to play. Wait, what are you talking about there? In February. To the sheer hype. Oh God, that is a game that is coming out that I've been hearing a lot of people talking about recently. Is Persona 3 Reload. I'm like, I guess this game is good. That's coming. I don't know. I just played. I almost said Fallout. I played Fallout 4. Yeah, that's Persona, right? I played Persona 5. It was good. I hear other people say it's good, right? Yeah, I'm part of this group. Woo! That's how I feel about a lot of recent. Did Streammail just try to go down on me in a second? Did it just? I'm just gonna ignore what I just said and continue on. It did. It turned yellow. Back to normal. Okay, good. But yeah, doing yard work. Ugh. Good luck with that. But the outside world, disgusting. Actually, it's super cold where I am right now. Like I was working around doing some other stuff earlier, and I sat down. I was setting up for stream, and I couldn't feel my feet, and I was like, oh God, it's cold. That's the thing with me though, is that when it's really cold, I don't realize it until I can't feel one of my limbs, and I'm like, oh shoot, wait a second, it's cold. I'll see all my dogs all bundled up together. I'm like, oh, they look so cute. Here I am walking like an icicle, like, everything's fine. And yes, I'm still in a t-shirt and shorts because there's no other way. I don't have sleeping pants. I was looking for them recently. I was like, do I have I should have. No, I don't. I don't have sleeping pants. I never did. Sleeping shirt, I have like an oversized hoodie is the only thing that I wear for sleeping shirt. But even then, it's like, it's too hot. It's too, when you live with dogs and they sleep with you on your bed, you can never sleep comfortably. Not just because if it's a pug, they'll sit on you, but they're just little heaters. Like I have Bonbon on my lap right now. She is heating me up. My legs are on fire, where my hands are freezing. Rest, nothing but rest. Oh no! Ow! Ow! That one hurts! Ow! Fallout rules. I like Fallout. Fallout's fun. I was recently making another short. I think I just finished making for my last Fallout short that we did for New Vegas. But I was just thinking back to it. I was like, Fallout's fun. Fallout's a lot of fun. That's always fun. I do want to play Skyrim. I've never played Skyrim, and I do want to. I think it would be interesting to play through. Consume power to reveal edit Persona 3. That's good. That's good. Of remakes and remasters. As someone who, I guess for me, I've never played like a lot of these games. For instance, I've never played, I mean, a good recent one I can mention is Dead Space. I never played a single Dead Space game ever before. I never did. And maybe my opinion would be different if I had played the originals of some of these games. Maybe it'd be like, it's not as good as this, or it's not as good as that. But for me with Dead Space, I actually really liked Dead Space a lot. I really did. I've been trying to convince myself to just play the Dead Space 2, but I think they did mention that they were gonna make a remake of it, so I was like, if I just play the original one, it wouldn't be fair, because if I play it for stream, it'd be like, the new one just came out, and who knows what they might have changed. So I don't know, I feel like if you never played the original, you wouldn't have a problem with the remake versions, but if you did play the original, I'm sure it would be kind of like the feeling of like, but this used to be better when they did it this way, or I like this mechanic that they took out and replaced it with this one instead, which makes it more boring, and things like that. Which, honestly, for me, I've always thought of it to being nostalgia at the times, and also just different people from different eras kind of idea where they're used to a certain mechanic or ease. What do they call it? Not ease of life, but quality of life, something like that. Making like quick saves and fast travel and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know. I think it just kind of depends exactly what kind of games you play at the time and all that. So I don't know. Persona and Fallout are very similar when you think about it. I mean, dating? That's not good that my brain immediately went to that. I thought immediately of Makoto, and wait, no, Sarah's not Fallout, is she? I mean, same developers, same difference. Look, I love Fallout 4. I love it so much. I still do. I don't know. I haven't played it in a minute. Maybe my opinion would be different, since it's like I said, it's one of those games that's nostalgia for me. I played it a lot a long time ago when it first came out, and I loved it. It's one of the first games that I put, I think, over how many hours do I actually have in it? I don't remember, because I have it both on Steam and on Xbox, which I didn't know was probably technically my first computer game I ever really did play and actually had on Steam. It was my first Steam game, was Fallout 4. I used to be an Xbox player all the time, okay? But yeah, maybe my opinion would be different, right? It's one of those things that if there was a remake for that game specifically, I don't know how I would feel about it, because who knows what they would change, and I'd be like, but I liked it better with this, or things like that. So just a good idea of how I see remakes and remasters. So I kind of feel like sometimes when you play the originals and then you see the remakes, you feel like you're spoiled from what you could experience with the remakes because you played the original. Therefore, your opinion's like, this is not as good as this one. I don't know. Right, to go tonight. All right. Have fun. No, don't. You can't have fun at work. I mean, you could try to have fun with work. Good luck with work. There we go. That's a better one. Good luck with work, you decided. Thank you so much for coming. BBQ chips. I mean, either chips. I don't know how that would taste. Right? I can imagine dipping it into barbecue. Or it's like, it's dusted with barbecue. How would that taste? I don't know why that actually made me just kind of stop, like, does that taste good or would that taste... Basically, it's potatoes with barbecue. How would that taste? That's such a strange combo to me. dusted. Like, I feel like dusted would be better than dipping it. Interesting. Sorry, your name got me got me off guard. I'm sorry. I've heard of them. Potato chips. I've heard of them, but I don't think I've ever. How do you have? I probably, it's one of those things that I probably have had. But at the time when I had them, to me, I was probably just starving and it all just tasted the same, so it really didn't matter. That's the thing with me, is that when people say, like, oh, this was super delicious, it must have been, but I only thought so because I was super hungry. For me, it's never that. It's always, it all just tastes the same. Or, like, the taste to some food, if I'm super starving, it just, I don't taste it. To me, it's just substance, get inside my body, please. I don't taste it. I don't taste the food at all. It all just becomes one single thing. I always jealous of the people who just think that it tastes super delicious. It's like, man, I want that. I want that. I'd rather it taste like super delicious than it actually really is, than it just to taste like nothing. But maybe that I shouldn't do that, because then I would be starving myself all the time just to have that taste. I'm like, oh, it's so good. It's so delicious. I can't believe that's okay. I can always... I didn't realize your master Jackson, but no! I wish I didn't read that. How bonbon. You hear barking? Are you trying to bark? But you're so sleepy, you can't even move. Basically, once some of the fingers is changed. Oh, and that's another thing too. I think, especially when with the voice the game and you have the voice actors change. That one hurts me too. That would hurt me for sure. With the whole change in voice acting. Oh, our voice actors. Oh, I don't know how I would feel about that one. If all the character setting were recast. Yeah, I can imagine that. Like, to me, a lot of the character voices are so distinct that that would be very strange. Because of my Wi-Fi. No worries. Internet is a pain in the butt. I know. I fight it all the time. It makes use of access to Bloodborne. Okay. Oh, that's a game that I need to talk about. That is a game that I need to talk about. You just reminded me of PlayStation. I'll talk about it in a second, though. They're making a new Harry Potter, entirely new cast. Another game? Another Harry Potter game? I'm still waiting for DLC on Hogwarts Legacy. I want DLC for that game. Right? It's so big and open world that they could do DLC and it would work. It's the same feeling I have with the Halo Infinite campaign. It's like, it's such a big map. You could make DLC for it so quickly. You already have the space. Sorry. It's my internal venting. Oh, so cute. Bonbon, you are a bad distraction. You are very bad. But you're so adorable and so cute. God, she's such a sweet puppy. I don't know why she's so sweet. She's a little menace. We call her Chompers because her jaw opens so wide, or her mouth, I should say, not specifically her jaw. Her mouth opens so wide, and she literally... I was down the hall and she was on the opposite end, and she was doing something, and I was calling her. I was like, Bonbon, come here, Bonbon. And she started licking from a distance all the way as she was running, licking continuously till she got to me and then started licking my hands and legs. But that's what she does even when she starts biting. Like, you have a treat or something in her hand and you show it to her and she's at a distance, she will start biting the air coming towards you. It is terrifying. She has a nickname of Chompers because of that. Little chaotic dog. Oh, hi. You awake? But yeah, I'm gonna suddenly voice by different. That would be very strange. That would be very strange. It's weird how, like, I haven't played these games in a second, and yet I can still like remember their voices in my head. Maybe it's because I have headphones on. Maybe that's, is that how you guys feel? I wonder if that's how you guys feel. Do you sometimes just like imagine like somebody's voice and you can hear it like very well? I was reading something about where somebody was saying like the characters that they like and everything, like anytime they have like an internal like thought in their head, that they imagine that character voicing that thought. And I'm sometimes curious, like how many of us actually do that without realizing it, right? Like you hear a voice so much that I feel like you just eventually just start hearing that voice all the time in your head whenever you think something. And how many of us don't realize that? Right. You're not talking. Oh yeah, no, definitely that. I do that 100%. Absolutely, I do that every single time. That they, since streaming, God, they changed so much and they all yell at me all the time. But what I mean is like within your head, like whenever you're like, I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee, like just that. But you're thinking in your head. I talk with imaginary people out loud. I creep everybody out when I do it. But when I mean like just something like that, like I need to get ready for work, or I need to pick up this from the yard. Your yard work got stuck in my head, or stuff like that. Just that simple kind of thought in your head, and you don't realize when you say it in your head, you're not saying it out loud, and it's somebody else's voice you're using to say those words. I've been having that, and I never realized it until I read somebody say that, and then I started realizing it as I was doing things throughout the day. I was like, oh my god, you're not wrong. But like earlier when I was playing Starfield, I'd say about a week ago, I was hearing Sarah all the time. Recently, with playing Halo, I've been hearing one of the AI characters that you have within the multiplayer. I've been hearing that one talking in my head all the time. And I know whenever we play another game that's voiced, I'm gonna be here. I heard the princess from Slay the Princess recently, and I was like, what the heck? It was creepy. I'm fine when I start talking with them, but it's not fine when they're in my head voicing the things that I'm thinking. I don't like that. I mean, technically that's what you do when you imagine somebody, because they're not actually talking to you, you're just imagining what they're saying, but you get what I mean. Do I sound crazy? Look, I've had a lot of coffee. The whole new series for Harry Potter. I never really did get into the Harry Potter series. I never did. I mean, I like the whole universe idea. I think it's really cool. I do like the Hogwarts Legacy game, but I could never watch the movies. I do like the Fantastic Beasts though, but it's just like the whole creature stuff, but I don't know. I never did. I'm not a movie person though, so that probably is another thing. I thought we were the only voices that I feel betrayed. Okay, I'm sorry. The other me that's not here in front of you guys has the voices in their head like that. I only have your guys' voices in the head that I don't even know how I'm doing this to where I'm able to show you guys what you guys are saying yourselves, but you know. There's two different us, okay? There's two different us. Separate. Or can you imagine talking about a subject I like with people? Manage way better in real life. You know, sometimes that's what I do, like when I think about like we're streaming and like things that I need to talk about and things like that, I'll kind of like practice talking to myself and pretending that I'm talking to you guys for stream about something. And then when it comes to streaming, shoot, I forget it. I either forget it or I'm like, I don't have other people narrating me. But see, that's the thing. You probably don't even realize that you are having that. You probably don't realize it until you really pay attention and start listening to it. You'll realize what it is. But in reality, it's just me tricking you into starting to think that way. Our brains are weird. I love brains, but that sounds bad. Not like that. Look, the idea of how they work, they're not tasty, but the idea of how they work is interesting. It's fascinating. It only becomes truth because you heard someone speak the truth. Is displeased that you are not listening to. No, I'm listening to the princess. It's always in my head. All those different voices. Oh, so interesting. Tell me if you read this and make his voice. Oh god, that is still my favorite scene in all of Persona. Like, so many cool things happen in Persona 5, don't get me wrong, but that scene with Mako, that is the best #1 scene within all of Persona that I have ever played. It's a cool game, and it's I was looking through it on Steam, and it actually looked really interesting. I didn't know the sequel's coming out though. Interesting. Brains are the hottest part of the body. Brains are amazing. Brains are fantastic. Like, the fact that it's the most complex thing in existence. Like, if you even space is not as complex as the brain. The brain is so fascinating that our own little fleshy, mushy thing in our brain, our little gray matter, is the most complex thing within existence. Explain that to me. Explain that to me. How? Something we're so aware of, so know internally is within us, is something we still don't even understand. It's fascinating. Science. I love it. See, what just happened there is that the other part of me is still active within the whole thinking scenario. It just got stuck with the whole streaming part, so, you know, too much caffeine intake. What? No. I'm fine. I don't have a lot of caffeine intake. I don't know what you're talking about. Nope. No idea. Hi, Bum Bum. What you doing, little girl? You getting up? You getting up? You're not so sleepy anymore? Can I put you on the bed? Because you are heating up my legs. Thank you. I should probably also, no, I probably shouldn't get rid of the ones that I have on my list until I figure out which game we're gonna play, just in case I can repeat them. Hello, Strider, Waka! Are we talking about the voice? Look. Anything that happens here never makes sense. Like, people don't. And I'm like, but you're not supposed to respond like that. Go with the script. Go with the script I had in my head. Here, let me write it down for you. Follow it. There you go. Okay, good. Yeah, it's the same way. But then that's even cooler, because then that means that your perception of somebody is actually really completely different, even though that's what you believe it to be. See? Brains! I'm gonna sound like a zombie by the end of this. Brains! The Mario hopes she's not contagious. What do you mean? I am not contagious. I am... Look, even if I am contagious, it's a good thing. Why did the music stop? You're not supposed to... Oh, it just ended. But this is like a fifth... Oh, we have been streaming for a long time. Oh. Oh, we've been streaming already for an hour. I forgot. Oopsies. Hold on. Let me put this on repeat. How long has the music been out? Oopsies. Look. Even if I am contagious, it's a good thing. Family friendly as in the title. Okay? Right? Just so you don't have a caffeine outtake. I probably got to go take a pee in a while. That's outtake. Did you take a look at it? Yes, I did. So basically what happened is that my list of games that I had compiled was too long to be able to put in a poll. So I was just closing my eyes and seeing whatever my finger landed on, and that's what I put in the poll. So, Hellblade was on there, but unfortunately my finger didn't land on it. So, but there is still going to be another poll for another list of different series game again that will be happening on tomorrow's stream. So do keep that in mind. You can still vote upon that. Also on the welcome box tonight. But yeah. Hello, Red Mingo, welcome! Then I have the... I play it myself. I'm about to do that a lot to you, Red Mingo, if you're watching my Slay the Prince. I'm about to do that a lot to you. As you go through the whole series of that game. God, it's such a good game. It's fantastic. I love that game. It's amazing. I really wanted to put Scarlet Hollow on the list, but I was like, no, I should probably wait for it to be on full release, not just early access until I do, so. And also, you know, make a bit of difference from Slay the Princess, I guess. I know the right script. Look, I am a walking contradiction. You can't understand the next move I'm about. I am like a professional chess player. You never know what move I'm... Actually, no, that's not true, because if I am basically a rookie chess player, because you'll never know what move I'm about to make, because I don't even know what I'm about to do. At least in professionals, you kind of have an idea what the right move would be. But me, no, it's fine. Oh, Dr. BZ, welcome. Hello, Baggy Gamer, welcome. Full this on screen right now. I'm a little too lazy to open it. If I'm gonna be honest, my laziness is kind of kicking in. I was so happy today was a chatting stream. I was like, ah, yes, I get to just chill. You wouldn't play chess, you just eat the pieces. Exactly! You would never know what move I'm about to make. Maybe I'll eat the pieces, maybe I'll play them. Maybe I'll put a new piece on there that's not actually part of the chessboard, but I made it one. It's fine. It works. That's the thing, is it works. Oh, even I don't understand my insanity right now. I don't know what's happening. My brain hurts. It hurts. Maybe it was the drinks I had earlier. Maybe that's what's kicking in. Maybe it's sadness. Maybe it's anxiety. Maybe it's depression. I don't know. That was really tipping. If I say it's good, that means I celebrate it, right? Yes. Yes. No, we don't have Thanksgiving under my rock, so yeah. You guys get to eat delicious food, homemade food. You guys literally have a whole celebration dedicated for just this delicious homemade food. You get to eat a turkey. I'm not jealous. I had a party to go to yesterday, so at least I had that. I had lasagna. It was delicious. Very, very good. And also alcohol. Very, very good. That might explain how I am right now. If you were wondering why I was a little bit like I am right now. Oh, thank you so much, Austin. I'm so sorry. I just messed up. I'm so forgive me. Thank you so much, Ace. Lazy and crazy Fatum's the whole package. At least you put lazy first. At least you put lazy first, because that's number one all the time. Lazy, 100%. Crazy. Yeah. I'm so sorry, son. I'm so sorry. Look, my brain's a little bit whoopsies at the moment, okay? It turned into a pile of mush. We started talking about brains and then my brain decided to proceed into its corner, so I apologize. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But I am the whole package. Thank you. Don't take that out of context. Please, I beg of you. You guys have the power. That's the scary part, is you guys have this power. You have this power to take anything I say out of context. And even in reality, if you had it with context, I'm sure I would probably look back at it and be like, oh my god, I said that? You guys have that power. You have that power. Spam for calling you crazy. No, that's not what no, it was an accident. I'm sorry. sorry. If you're really to play Case 3, it's a very slow speedrun game. Played all of 4 developers and all gates, but it's not everyone type of thing. A lot of the majority of the games I've never played the kind of types of games. Some of them I like, some of them I don't. So we'll see how I am with this one. The idea is that if it is like actually rolling a dice for every single decision you want to make, then that's up my alley, because I was gonna flip a coin for every single decision and see what happens. I'm sure it'll be fine. Unlimited power. You guys technically do. You do have unlimited power, which is very terrifying. You take anything I say, you could put the most insane things of what I say into one single clip, and I could say the most horrific thing ever. Because I probably had said it beforehand, so therefore you really wouldn't have to edit so much. You just have to take a single clip of something I would say. Yeah, people are gonna think I'm crazy. Look, to explain how my day went the day before. Woke up, things were fantastic, things were great. Did my daily routine, did all that sorts of stuff. A little bit sad, but that was okay. I was all good. I was playing a little bit of games by myself because I was having fun, wanted to take a chill pill, and I was working on some stream stuff because I don't think there's been a single day where I've never worked on stream stuff. Not saying it's bad, because I actually do like working on it, but I have a bit of an addiction problem to streaming. I'm not just going to call it a workaholic. I would say it's also a bit of an addiction I have to it. But so that's what I was working on, doing all that sorts of stuff. Everything was good. Getting ready to go celebrate a birthday party, which I was gonna go ahead and enjoy. Go see a little bit of my family, see my uncle that I haven't seen in a long time, and I really missed him. We get along very well. And before leaving, all hell broke loose. Everything that I could have, something unimaginable. Didn't think this year could get any worse. Boy, was I wrong. So yeah. That happened. So it was a terrible day before. Still, I went to the party because it was still supposed to be a surprise party that I was taking somebody to, so I didn't want to ruin their day with that whole thing. But it was really, really hard to basically try to smile in front of people. My uncle knew pretty much about what happened and everything, so he, being my uncle, had bottles of wine. They were delicious. I was happy. I was content. I don't usually drink alcohol to drink away the pain, basically, but it was good. I had a good time. I actually had a good time. I was able to enjoy the party and everything was pretty good. And yeah, so afterwards I ended up going home and everything and working on a few other stuff, and then my day ended up a little happy, so I was happy about that. Got to do some other things and take a chill pill, and then also just later on wake up again, and then I had a little bit of a hangover, I'm gonna be honest. Get some coffee, everything going, set it up for stream and all that stuff, and bit sadness returned, and I was like, no. I got stream today. I got some crazy things to do. Let's get going. So yeah, to give you a little bit of explanation as to maybe why I am the way I am right now. This, I will say, 2023 has probably been the most interesting year for me. So no, I am not drunk anymore. I am not drunk. Maybe lingering effects, but I'm not drunk. I am not drunk. Probably just more of a happy, sad mixture at the moment. But if I had to say, this year has been very, very strange for me. It has been one of the worst years of my life, and also strangely one of the best, which is strange, very strange. So a lot of good things happened this year, and a lot of bad things happened this year. And it's like, it keeps happening where I'm like, oh, okay, we're done with the bad stuff. Yeah? Life's like, no, you're not done. I got another thing for you. It's like, oh, okay, then that's fine. So yeah. That's just a little explanation as to what's happening. If you're curious, I am fine. Don't worry about me. I'm not about to go end the world or anything. Don't worry. But just to give you guys a little explanation as to why I might be the way I am at the moment. It's what's gonna happen too is give me like an hour or so, my energy's gonna plummet, so pay attention to that. Would really like the vampire thing. Storyline vampire? There's vampires? I know nothing about bullshit. I have no idea what it's about. I have no knowledge of it. So vampires? There's a thing with vampires? Ooh. Can I become a vampire? That would be fun. I would say that, but at the same time, there's probably something cooler that you can become. I don't know. I don't know what this is going to be about, if I'm going to be honest. You stream more than almost anyone else. That's what I've seen too. I was talking with a few of my friends. They're like, you know, you stream a lot, right? And I'm like, what? No, I just stream as often as I can. Isn't that normal? And everybody just looked at me like I was the strangest person alive, and I was like, it's not normal. My normal is not somebody else's normal. It's basically what I learned. I don't know. I like to stream. I have fun with it, and I feel like especially the days that I don't stream. I mean, what? Technically, it's a Thursday and one weekend day, and Thursday is just because it's really noisy here, so that's what kind of prevents me from streaming. And also it gives me time to go stop by my grandparents and go see them and everything. And then on one of the weekend days, I just want to spend time with friends and family, so I choose one of the days to do that. So, and it's also supposed to be my relax day, take a day off kind of moment to re-energize, get some sleep going and everything like that, and catch up on anything I need to do. But yeah, I don't know. I like to stream. It's fun. It's good. I like to. Basically what I'm saying is I stream as often as I possibly can. So that's what I like to do. To say wine, I love wine. Wine's delicious. Also, though, welcome lecture, but wine is delicious. Wine is my favorite. Wine, I've recently been wanting whiskey, which is the weird thing, but wine and like cocktails. I like sweet alcohol. I do. I don't know why. It's just my preference, I guess, which is strange because with coffee, if I could get it with creamer and all that, I would, but sometimes I just like it black. I don't know why. It's weird. What do they call it? Americano or something like that? When life throws you lemons, you make coffee. Exactly. You have lemon juice in your eye and everything. It's burning. You're like, I'm still gonna go make a good cup of coffee. I need the energy to fight back at this. So, you know, that's fine. Life, I did not hear no, but yeah, that's basically what life decided to do this year. It was like, hey, I'm gonna throw this at you. Okay. Hey, I'm gonna throw this at you. Okay. Hey, you want a good thing? Really? Hey, I'm gonna throw this at you. Oh. It's like, we're almost done with 2023. It's like, that's right. It's been a minute. It's like throwing anything at you, has it? It's like, oh, I still haven't recovered from the other ones. Oh. Become a vampire or a werewolf in Skyrim. I want to play Skyrim. I know. I need to play Skyrim. I do. I love talking to him. You're Boardman? Oh, I see. I still don't understand what happened between the two of you with this changing one constant. Why? Likes us. Oh, that's funny. I'm kidding. I hope you can tell I'm kidding. Oh, no, I do. I don't know why. It's fun. Built up a good community. Therefore, it's fun to be in. I feel like if you guys weren't fun to be around, this wouldn't be fun to do. But, you know, got lucky. Good people joined in. Fun people. So, fun people to hang out with. And play video games with. And just sit and chat with. They're fun. It's fun. Too real. I wish I could be fake. I wish I could sit here and tell you everything in life is perfect. Absolutely 100%. I can't. I really can't. I hate life. I do. You hate it and you love it. Right. I remember we were having a debate about this when we were playing Slay the Princess, about the whole idea of if you had death or if you didn't have death, like with death, knowing that that's going to be at the end, this kind of makes your life kind of meaningless because you know at the end you're still just going to die anyways, or the idea of there is death at the end, so therefore you would want to make the best of your life and therefore it would have meaning, what that would do, and the whole thing, right? That's what we were talking about during Slay the Princess. And it was so interesting that we just barely had that conversation and then everything happened the day that it happened with yesterday, and I really just sat there and thought, that sucks. Really does. Like, for the person that goes through death, maybe it's not so bad, but it's those that are left behind that have to witness it, that have to watch it. It just sucks. It really, really does. If there's any time I would like to curse, it would be right now talking about life and death. But at the same time, like, I kept thinking back to that conversation, thinking like, would a world without death really be better? Would it really? Like, I wouldn't have to had felt what I had felt at the moment. Like, it would have been fine. The whole experience, nothing would have happened. Nothing that went wrong would have went wrong. Everything would have been fine the minute I walked out there, and everything would have been good. And yet, it wasn't. The idea that there was no going back. I would never see what I saw again. I never see that person, that animal. I would never see them ever again. And it's weird, like, it almost gives you this like surreal feeling. It really does. Like, I had that moment when I just was sitting in the car and we're going to where we're going, and I was just sitting there and I was just thinking like, wow, that idea that something I just became so used to, I was never going to see it ever again. It hurt. It hurt a lot. It hurt a lot just thinking that. And at a point where this year, death was so much in my life. So much. I never really did experience death as much as I have this year. And it's been so shocking. And at a point, I started to feel kind of numb. Like, if I'm just gonna feel this feeling every single time, I don't want to feel at all. I don't want to feel this. And it was weird just kind of sitting there, and I started to recall our conversation previously beforehand, thinking like, maybe death would be a good thing to take it away, even if it would consequently hurt everything else. Like, maybe it would be a good thing to just take away. But then I started going back and thinking about everything else, that back to what I had said beforehand, that the idea of death not existing, and it really would just be misery still in the end. Still the idea that what I had said before, that you would continuously go through life over and over and over and see the repeats of everybody in the world and everything like that. That there would be the idea that there would be no end, that this is just eternity forever. Your life will always be like this. The idea of getting up in the morning, getting dressed, and all that kind of things would forever keep going on. And I started just to think that I was like, yeah, I don't really think I would change to get rid of death. I don't know. It was so strange. Like, even now, like, I still feel a little numb to that whole idea that I'm never gonna see what I was so used to seeing, getting up in the morning and doing my routine and all that. The part of that routine is now forever changed. I don't know. It's so weird. It's so strange. Like, I mean, I broke down. I broke down bad. I have like such a bad reaction to losing someone with something I realized very recently, and my fist hurts. I was punching the concrete so much because I was so angry. I was so upset, and it hurts. It still hurts just rubbing it. It hurts. But then all of a sudden I just stopped and just became numb to it. almost just like, oh well, I still have other things to get going. I still have to get up and go ahead and continue on, and we still have this party we got to get to and all these sorts of things. And just seeing that everybody else around me had no effect. It had, what I had just gone through at the moment, they didn't feel that. And a part of me was mad. A part of me was mad. And I found it so interesting that I was so upset. And I'm still a little upset. I'm still a little bit stuck, like, especially with earlier in the year and all the other stuff I had to go through. For me, it feels like the world, everybody else around me that was affected, just easily moved on. Like, it's still something that haunts me. It's still something that hurts me. But it was just so fascinating to sit there and watch that not everybody had to go through this feeling. And a part of me was angry because I wanted them to understand what it was like going through. But at the same time, it's just like, I'm happy you don't. I'm happy you don't have to understand what I'm feeling at the moment. And then in the end, I had this kind of comfort seeing people interact with each other as if nothing had happened, because it didn't happen to them. It was just, I felt a little bit at peace with that. That peace that even through such pain, even through such agony, at least you could just be happy knowing that things will still move on. Life will still continue. I don't know. It was just something that I had in mind, that I had just wanted to talk about, that I thought was really fascinating. That literally just the day before, we were just talking about this whole thing with death and everything, and how easily going through that experience once more my opinion was about to change. But in the end, after calming down from everything, it was like, no, I don't know. Oh yeah, I'm not saying that everybody else isn't actually mourning or anything. I'm not saying that. It was just something that in the moment of how you can feel through seeing other people that way. Because it is something that I still go through, to where I feel so numb seeing other people that I know they went through the same experience I did, and yet seeing them just being completely fine. It sometimes, it does pain me. It does. Like, even knowing that, even having that knowledge, it's still that you still feel partly alone. And I think that's the interesting part, is that when I remember hearing the saying, do not mourn the dead, but mourn the living, is so fitting in the sense that truly those that are still alive and had to go through it are the ones that feel the most alone. And even if you had somebody with you that was mourning with you, you would still feel alone, because your pain isn't the same as everybody else's pain. Maybe if it's a person, maybe the person was a brother to you, a sister, a father figure, your father, your cousin, a friend, or anything like that. But just, your pain will not be the same as somebody else. I don't know. It was just something that I thought was so interesting. That idea that in the moment of feeling that agony and that pain, just how quickly your mind just becomes so full of hate and anger and frustration. Until eventually, like, after the calm, it's up to you to decide, are you going to keep that anger, or are you going to change it for something good? Or realize in the end that no matter how you feel, life is still just going to move on. And to accept that or to not. I don't know. It was just something that just came to mind. Sorry, I didn't mean to go on to a full tangent about this. Hello again, man. And goodbye, Honda. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. Just say Hondo? Okay, I'll say Hondo. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah. And you see, that's the thing too, about, like, not thinking about it. It's so, I find it so interesting that how easily we do that as people. We try not to think about something. We try just to ignore it and pretend it doesn't happen, pretend it doesn't exist. Right? Even if you don't realize you do it, you really do it. I don't know. People are so interesting. They really, really are. Die of aging. It's necessary and everything, but wouldn't be so precious or our lives wouldn't last. I'm currently living. And one other thing I do want to quickly also just point out is what I mean with the whole discussion we were having about in Say the Princess. There was the one discussion about that why, right? Why are we, I mean, you can get all onto religious topics, philosophical topics, and everything about as to like, why are we even here to begin with? What's the point? Is this somebody's cruel joke to see what would happen with people that even if you say that they have free will or don't have free will? But like but just to get down to what I mean is, why do we have to have pain, right? Why does there have to be death and pain at the same time? Like, why? And that was the whole topic, is that even if there's death at the end of the road, what's the point? Because it's just going to hurt. And somebody also did say that eventually your life will fade away. And to me, to what I had said to counter that was that, yes, that may be a point, but your actions may have an effect for decades, centuries to come, or till the end of time. And I do believe that. I do believe everybody's actions, some way, somehow, will affect the world to some degree. It will. I don't think that there's ever one time that somebody's life wouldn't have a single impact, and you don't know who it would impact. Maybe it would impact a single person, maybe it would impact 10, 20, hundreds, thousands of people. I don't know, but it would affect to a certain degree, and that's what I've always seen life as. But in the end, the idea that you would have to experience the pain of losing something, losing someone, I don't know. It's just that idea that for me, I think I've gone through, I've lost count, if I'm going to be honest. I've lost count of how much death I have been through this one single year, that after I broke down yesterday, just angry, my knuckle bleeding, mad, frustrated, tears dried, everything just on the floor, upset. I all of a sudden just had this recollection of this feeling so many times that I lost count throughout this entire year. And at one point, that's when I just became numb. That's when I just stopped. That's when I just felt nothing. Because at that point, I was just so mad and so angry at the fact that why in this single year did I have to go through this exact feeling time after time after time. And one of the years that I would love to say has been one of the most eye-opening year of my life. It really has been, for multiple reasons, for both streaming, for both personal, for family, relationships. It has been so much, and yet it has caused me the greatest pain I have felt in my entire life. At that point, I just felt so numb to it, so mad, that I just thought that, like, I don't want to feel again. I don't want to feel this. I don't want to build this attachment. I don't want to anymore. I'm tired of it. I don't want to see this ever again. And for a split second, I saw my old self. I saw how I used to be. Someone who pushed everybody away and focused on only what they were supposed to do. just so that that pain wouldn't exist, and how lonely that person was. And it was at that moment that I also just, when I was with my uncle and everything, he was giving me alcohol, and I was sitting there and we were just talking, and he was talking about all the plans and everything and what he was excited for that we were to do together, that I kind of just stopped and realized why I remembered why I wanted to feel again after all that time, why I wanted to be happy, why I wanted to do everything that I possibly could in life. And it was because in the end, there's one thing that humanity will always persistently be: selfish. Will always be selfish. And to me, and to many people probably, that could be seen as such a bad thing. But I like to turn meanings into something completely different from what they originally would mean. And to me, I think being selfish is exactly the way that would help you get through things in life. For instance, I want to continue to live life happy, doing the things I want to do because it makes me happy. I want to stream because I like to do it. I like to sit down and talk and have fun, or talk serious topics like we do now, and have that complete switch to where it's just what it is. And then there's a new game coming out that I would love to see. I want to go ahead and do that. Well, I have this whole thing planned with my uncle that I want to go and do and have a lot of fun. I want to go see my grandmother coming up soon. I'm so excited for it. I haven't seen her in a minute. We're gonna go out into a cabin later on in December. I'm so excited for that. We have karaoke stream that's coming up. I have ideas that I want to do for streaming with the whole lore and ARG stuff. I have all of this planned that I want to do. And it's selfish because I want to do it. But that's what makes me happy. That's what keeps me going. That's where, for everything that I've gone through, that yeah, it hurts. But I still want to keep going because I want to have fun. And that's where, for me, that's where I started to learn that I wanted to be selfish. I wanted to be selfish and enjoy all of this, even knowing that there's going to be so much pain down the road. One day I'm going to lose my parents. One day I'm going to lose my grandmother. One day I'm going to lose everybody I care about. Or one day I could lose my own life. But I still want to do all these things that I want to see. I don't know. It was something that I had realized that at the moment when I was just sitting there, just drinking away and listening to my uncle, that I just kind of stopped and I realized, like, oh my God. That is the whole point in living. You can say all these different things, there's religious reasons and all of that kind of stuff, but in the end, it's still something you gave yourself a reason to live for. I don't know. It's just something that I had thought about when I had felt so numb that it didn't matter. It didn't matter how many more of this I was gonna go through. How many more were I just gonna find in the water just floating? How many more was I gonna find just cold and lifeless? How many? I don't know. I can't give you a number. And I can't tell you that it will never happen again. So that's what life likes to do to you. But the idea of just still struggling against it and still just doing everything that you want to do to have fun, to give yourself a challenge, to do whatever it is. I don't know, it sounded a lot more fun than just being sad and lonely and pushing everything away and being numb. honestly, that's what it came down to, is that you give me these two options. Give me a life where I'm gonna feel every possible emotion, or give me a life where I'm just gonna be numb to it all, because what doesn't matter. I'd rather choose the other one. I mean, I to bring up video games, but I think with Slay the Princess just hit it perfectly on the top of the nail, was that live a whole life isolated and alone, but supposedly perfect, where you wouldn't have to be concerned about anything ever really again, or live a life that you know will be completely unknown, but at least gonna have fun. It's something new, it's something you can try, it's something you can see, because in the end you only get one life. I think that's the most insane thing, is you only get one life. I don't know. Hello, Phil Chip, welcome. Hello, Shadow Master, welcome. Sorry, I was like, some new people are joining in, we were like, were you serious? Were you serious right now? I call this was said by an anime character with fitting music in the background. Ah, yes, music artist. Perfect music, honestly. Just, what is this one that we're doing? Chill sci-fi synth? Perfect. Oh, I love this talk slip like that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just like talk a little bit. I know I probably missed some things. Sorry. Oh, thank you so much, Rexus, for joining. Thank you. Welcome to Culture Road. Family friendly, 100%. Not a cult. One of us. One. I guess anyway, yeah, I guess for me, you know, yeah, we're getting back to serious stuff. There's like a game I need to talk about, but we'll get to it. We'll get to this game. There's a game I need to talk about that I'm sure some of you might know because I love this franchise, but you know. But thank you so much, Rexus. Really, I don't mean to rush over that. I do appreciate the support. Thank you. But I think I mentioned this music artist a lot. But the one that I really love, his name is NF, and I it's weird to bring him up. I don't really bring him up with too many serious topics, but I had listened to his songs a long time ago when I was going through a lot of different other problems within my life that now seem so insignificant. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was something really big that, I mean, honestly, could have really affected. The heater turned on. Sorry. That really would have changed how I grew up, I would say. But now it's just like I can't get over the fact of how in this one single year I have never felt so much pain before. I never have. And yet I love to listen to this artist because he says something that specifically his song called Nate. If anything, I would give a listen to that, because I think it's a very good song in what he describes, at least just to listen, read the lyrics or something. But he says a line that he thinks what he's doing with the whole rapping, at first, when he first started it, is just an outlet for him to get it all out. But in the end, he doesn't realize that how much people he will actually end up helping or end up talking with, that they also feel the same way that he feels. And for me, that's kind of how I ended up starting to see a little bit of when I started talking about more serious topics within my life. Because I kind of wanted to stay away from that within the channel. And I still, part of me kind of wants to stay away from it. But also a part of me can't help but go to it. Because that was my whole point, is that when I first started, I didn't want to be fake. I didn't want to pretend everything in my life was okay. Yes, I wanted to start this as a little place to have some fun and ignore the realities of life and what everybody has to deal with. And yes, I think we do that pretty well when we're playing our games and everything. But I also don't want to shy away from the more serious topics in life, because I personally believe people go through what they go through in life with something that they and only them can handle. I don't think you are ever tossed something in life that you can never get back up from. And that's when everybody says like, oh, well, be in their shoes and see how they feel about something. You can't, because that experience wasn't meant for you to go through. The experiences that one go through is only for you to go through. And maybe there's a reason for it, maybe there isn't for a reason for it. But for me, I see it as what I've gone through, and just how strange of a coincidence of all the different games that we've been playing, and somehow some of them just seemingly so perfect for timings and everything. And I guess for me, yes, it is an outlet for me to kind of talk about everything that's just been weighing on my mind for so long. But also, I guess I also see it as a way to kind of get different insights into it, get different inputs to hear what other people have to think and to say, and also to show you guys that I'm not this person who has an amazing life, that everything is perfect, that I don't know pain. I don't have struggles. And I guess what I mean by that specifically is that I want to show you guys that I might not live the same life you guys live, or you don't live the same life I do, but I'm just a person like you are. And I'm able to smile even though I've lost so many good people in my life not too long ago, because I want to make them happy. Even if they're gone, I want to make them happy and show them that I'm okay without them, and that's okay. And that for other people, for you guys, that you guys can understand that it's okay to hurt. It's okay to be in pain. That you don't have to put on a front for everybody to pretend that you're okay. Like, I mean, immediately you guys noticed that something was off the minute I started talking and streaming. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie and say everything's good. It's just too much caffeine. At first I tried to do that a little bit, but at some point it just came to a point I was like, no, I am hurting. I am in pain. But at the same time, I want to just have fun. I want to just have fun and talk with you guys and let you guys know that, yeah, it hurts, but I still enjoy what I'm doing. I still came over, set up everything, did what I need to do, get the games ready, actually made a list, and sit here and talk with you guys about things that we've been wanting to talk about for November or anything like that. And yeah, that's just how it is. That's just how things go. And in the end, I'm at peace with the idea that, how would I say? Time moves on. Life moves on. And there was something I saw saying about the whole idea that you hurt more in knowing that you're moving on from one's death. It hurts more to think about that because it feels like you're trying to forget them. And honestly, it's perfect. It's perfect, but I think that's okay. I think it's okay. I think it's okay to move on from something that hurts, to get an understanding and a grasp on just how life is going to work for you for the entirety of your life. I think it's okay. I don't know. I'm gonna stop talking about serious things right now. We could get to the topics of games that I've been wanting to talk about. But yeah, that's a little tidbit about what the heck has been happening with me. But yeah. Play Fear and Hunger. My only problem is it says the game has not safe for work content. So that's my only problem with that game. I want to play it, don't get me wrong. I've been seeing it in my wish list, but it says it has the content and I'm like, Many people do break. Yeah. Touch and pain and struggle. I guess I did very, very, very fitting then about what I'm supposed to be then. Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate it, but has censorship? Okay, good. Thank you for letting me about the censorship. I didn't know if it did, so thank you. Thank you. Show me the net censorship stuff. A mod. Okay, there's a mod. Okay, thank you. Get a censor. Yes, okay, thank you. There's a mod for. Alright, thank you. I still didn't know what that was. I was like, mod, I need help. I know, right? That's not safe for work. I don't mind not safe for work content. Just YouTube minds it, which is the problem. Which is an issue. Don't wonder what it's like talking chat, amalgamation of thoughts in text form. To give you an idea, it's like talking with people, but in a more relaxed zone, I guess. I don't know. I can honestly say I feel like I'm talking to actual people, right? But I don't know. It's just it's just more calming, I guess. It's more relaxing. It's not something where I feel like I have to be on my toes all the time and think like, okay, we're gonna talk about this, or just shut up and listen, or anything like that. It's just, I don't know, a bit more calm. I'd say it's a more calming way to talk to people. God, the stupid heater did turn on. I'm about to turn on fire. I'm about to be burnt. I recommend it. You probably did, but I didn't realize it was a mod. So now that I know that there is a mod, okay, I will keep an eye on it. Okay. Yes, exactly. Family friendly. Even though we were just talking about a very serious topic here on stream, family friendly. You don't want a hard game, I'm amazed. You want fear and hunger. Look. games with good story are worth it. Until I just can't handle it anymore. God, I wanted to turn off the heater, but I'm honestly too lazy to get up and go turn it off. Coin flip? Coin flip decides to run coin flip? What? Coin flip? Do I see coin flip? Do we need to start some gambling? I mean, definitely not an addiction. Coin flip? Like, talk to actual people. Say otherwise. No. It's just some random text that shows up. No. I guess what I mean by that is just I'm talking to people, but at the same time, like, I'm not stressed about like, oh, I shouldn't say that. Oh, I shouldn't say this. Oh, I shouldn't say that, or things like that. I don't know. Just not on my toes is all I can say. I think you're mostly the one that conducts the ambient. What? No, it's not my job. It's your guys' job. Family friendly stream. Death. Let's all talk about death, shall we? Death. God, I hate to get backwards to the topic of it, but you know what I found so interesting was the whole idea about going through life having somebody else in control without you feeling the pain, right? Has anybody ever really thought about that before? I don't know. I've had that thought multiple times, which, spoiler alert for the lore, is kind of the whole gist of it. So the whole idea of having somebody else in control so that you won't have to experience the pain of life and everything, but at the same time realizing that you can't go through life like that because it's not fair to your own self and it's not fair to those around you. Spoiler alert. But I don't know, that was honestly a thought that I had a couple hours before stream. I was just thinking, I was like, man, how I would like for somebody just to take over and not have to experience the pain and just kind of watch, but not be the one who has to feel it. But at the same time, I was thinking, I was like, no, that's misery. Life on spectator. Exactly. But yeah. So chat passes the Fatum, the turning test equivalent? What's that? What's the turning? What happened? Brains? So we'd say pray to RNG. Jesus. Coin? About a channel with material that you make you think about life. Sure? I don't quite understand, but sure. Basically, disassociation, I think, would be a good word for it. Which I used to do. Which I really did. Which I really did at one point. But like I said, came to that realization and like, no. My struggles, my pain. Yeah. And that's fine. It's fine to reference religious things. I mean, obviously, it is philosophical in the end, the way to think, the way to believe, and things like that. So, no problems. But yeah, I don't know. It's just always something interesting, right? Almost like essentially just taking away your free will so that you wouldn't have to experience that pain and for it to believe it's upon yourself. But in reality, it really goes back to just what we were talking about in Slay the Princess. To take away your free will, to take away the pain and the consequences and all that, would you rather live that life or have the idea of new experiences and the good things that do come with free will, right? I don't know. I'm gonna need RNG keys for some games. Is RNG randomness and chaos and headaches. But yeah. No, I was seriously thinking about that because I was thinking about things to do for the channel with the whole lore situation. I was like, okay, what should I do for the next script that I need to write and things like that. And I literally thought about that, and also thought about like what I just said about the whole, which somebody else would just take control so that I wouldn't have to experience everything. And I was like, oh my god, I'm literally thinking back to how I used to think. I think that part was just so fascinating, because if you don't know, I don't like little me. I don't like past me. I don't like them at all. But I can't fault them because they didn't go through experiences that now I have gone through. But it's still that idea that I know I keep talking about it, but I go back to that song by that artist NF called Nate, where they say that they look at themselves and they can't give them pity because of the beliefs that they both have to be pitied. And that's where the point for me, I'm like, I don't like you, but at the same time I can't blame you, but also I don't want to help you. Perfect, Fox and Knight, exactly. That's exactly it. It's like this love-hate relationship, right? It's like it really is. It's that idea of almost like, in a way, you create something to help you get away from the pain too and never experience it, and you appreciate it for that. But at one point you just want to let it go and stop it. But it's like, no, I was made to help you. But it's like, no. No one likes them. You know, that's the thing though, is that I say that I hate little me, but at the same time I envy little me. I do. I really, really do. I envy much younger little me. Very, very tiny me, I guess I should say. I do. I envy the ignorance. I envy the bliss. I envy it. I envy the and not over analyzing things, thinking things, the anxiety, the stress. I envy that time that I was once in. I envy it. And if there's any time period I wish I could go back to, it would be that. But I wouldn't want to live through my life again. And I think that's the part that I find so interesting. There is nothing in my life, and I say at the time, that I would want to change, because I'm happy at where I am right now, right? But at the same time, I wouldn't want to live through my life again. I wouldn't. Not saying that I regret anything, but it's more, I just don't want to go through that pain again. Weird, right? Weird. But yet I envy that part of me. I envy that piece of me that was living in bliss. Granted, that was a long time ago, but the fact that I still hate them. Fascinating. People are so fascinating. Don't worry. Exactly, right? Exactly. And you know, that's the thing too, is like, especially like going back to the topic of death and losing people and everything, it's that whole like, I go back to like I mean, perfect example with yesterday, like I said, with routines and everything that I had, I just saw them. And that's the thing, I think that's the part that hurts the most, is I just saw them. And I decided not to interact with them at the very moment, because I thought, I'll see you again soon. And I now will never see them ever again. I will never have that interaction ever again. And that's the part where I'm like, wow. Wow. And that's where I say, like, little bits and pieces, I wish I could go back and do it again. I wish I could, but I can't. And that's the part that irks me. That's the part that I get mad about. I get angry about, that this should have happened. And especially the ones where it wasn't your fault. I think that's the one that hangs in my heart the most. Is I can get angry at myself for the ones that I didn't do. But the one where it wasn't my fault, where I didn't do anything, and yet I wish I could have had more time. I wish I could have had more interactions. I wish and I wish and I wish. Those are the ones that pain me the most. And yet, I could still sit here and tell you there is not a thing I would change if it meant that I got to be here right now where I am. How strange, right? How strange the world can be, how strange life can be. How strange. What worries I have now? It's supposed to be a test for machines to see if they show behaviors as intelligence indistinguishable from humans. Ah. But yeah. Should be a psychologist? Oh god, no. I drive everybody nuts. You'll be coming out of there worse. Oh god. Looking at the hearts. Let's join it. Heart spamming! Oh god. We do pass it. True. True. Back to the start in one of the alternate. It was me. No heart? You should still be able to do the heart thing. They still have it, I believe. Now they do. It should be there in the chat, right? Or if you have it sideways. I don't know. I don't know how it works. You know what? I have my phone here. We can test it. We can see if I can figure it out for you. Let's see. Okay. Alright, let's figure this out. Let's see how this works. How do I... No, I don't want to vote. No. This is my own account. No. Okay. How do I need to turn it sideways? No, I close pull. Oh yeah, I can do the hearts. Huh. Because there's that. I can't do the hearts. Interesting. How interesting. How interesting. Oh, I kind of forgot you could see my account. Like, wait, why is my account showing up? I forgot I was testing that to see if that was it or not. I scared myself. Fantastic. Alright, well bye, son. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. Darkness, but time to focus around. I'm so sorry that this was such a serious stream so far. I apologize for that. I do. Just this, honestly, I think this was probably the only stream that I'll actually probably have a chance to just sit down and talk like this. Because the next chatting stream, I believe I'm gonna be out of town and everything, which will be a little bit awkward to talk like this when family's a bit around, so. But yeah. God, yeah, huh? Because the next chatting stream would technically be December 30th or the 31st, exactly the last couple of days. Which I'm probably gonna do... I don't know. I need to see when I can stream, because I'll be out of town then, but I'll still be able to do a chatting stream. So hey, the next time we do a chatting stream, I'll be in the middle of nowhere, so hopefully I can do a chatting stream. But yeah. Ban this arbiter. Yeah, I honestly scare myself too. God, it's so weird. See, can I delete my message? Can I delete my own message? That's weird. I also perfectly picked the waving bye one too. God, that's weird. My other me. The me from with me. uh, but yeah. In particular, the Twitch one. Don't usually do that. So, for those of you that don't know, I love to watch YouTube videos. I do. I watch them all the time. I have them always on the background and everything. And the thing for me, like when I would watch like live streams after they go live, I usually would always catch them after they go live just because of where I am, so therefore they usually don't happen around the time that I usually would be awake to watch them. But anyways, and I always found it annoying to see the chat on screen because I just wanted to see the game and this person playing it. I don't like to see the chat on the screen because I like to almost watch it like if I was just watching a video, right? Instead of it being like a stream and seeing it showing up and kind of being a distraction and all that. So for me personally, from a viewer standpoint, I like to see it without the screen showing or with the chat showing up. So that's kind of where with video games I do that, but anytime it's like a chatting section where obviously I feel like it works more with a streaming than it would just be to watch the video afterwards, especially when I'm interacting with chat a lot more than I would within a video game. I have it this way. So yeah, I don't usually have the chat on screen just because I as somebody who likes to watch live streams after they go live or stuff like that, and almost like a video way, I don't like to see the chat on there. Like the focus to be on the game and on there, and of course the whole being a part of it when live, you get a whole different interaction and different experience than you would if you watch it after it goes live, right? So yeah, to keep a little bit of the two differences for those that like to catch it live and those that don't like to catch it live. So hello future people, I love future people. I want to leave it for future people to see. Oh god. All right, see my other account. But yeah, so I don't know, just something I've always wanted to do. But anyways, there's a game I need to talk about because I mentioned it before and finally we have confirmation about it and everything, and I don't know exactly how this is going to work. If you don't know, I'm not going to talk about the movie in case you guys are a little bit panicky, like, oh god. Five Nights at Freddy's. Recently, I say recently, but I think it was earlier this week, they did officially have a release date on when the VR game Help Wanted 2 is coming out. I forgot the day already, but it's mid-December. I should be in town. I did say I'm gonna be out of town near the end of December. Just gonna be spending time with the family, alone, and the forest, and all that kind of things. So, obviously, I don't think I don't know if it'll carry on for that long. I don't know how long the game's gonna be, but just do keep that in mind if we do get to play it. Here's the reason why I say if. I don't have any specifics on it, but it is officially confirmed. I know it's confirmed for PC same day release, but it's also confirmed for PlayStation 5. I don't own a PlayStation 5. I own the PlayStation 4. I'm not a PlayStation person. I've always been Xbox. It's finally coming back to bite me in the butt. It's for PlayStation 5 and PlayStation VR 2 that is officially confirmed for. But they also did say PC release. There is no specifics that I can find at the moment to see if it will work on my computer. If you don't know, the main computer I stream from isn't the best. All the good games and everything that we get to play, I actually play through my laptop and connect it to the computer so you guys can see it and all that different stuff. My laptop is just much newer than my computer, and I got the laptop for whenever I would stream outside of the usual space and everything so that I could stream through it. So it's a pretty good laptop. I am hoping that it will run on the laptop. It should. My basics are that if my computer can run Elden Ring at pretty good graphics, it can pretty much run almost any game. It's kind of what the standard I have been pushing it towards. I know this is a VR game and they require a lot more specifics, so I am hoping that it will run on it. If it doesn't, it might be a while till I am able to get another device to be able to play it on, and by that I would invest more on a computer than I would do on a PlayStation, because I also have the Oculus. I have an Oculus Quest 2, which, if you don't know, you can still connect it to the Steam VR and everything and still play it like that. Which I don't know much about VR in that sense. I'm hoping that all it is it just needs basically a camera lens to look through, and it'll be able to handle it, and all that really matters is just the hardware on the computer. I don't know. There's been nothing else really released about it. That's one of the things that I hate about Steel Wool, but you know, that's fine. But yeah, so just keep that in mind for those, because I did say that once it came out, I really wanted to play it, and I really do. I am a huge Five Nights at Freddy's fan. I love the series and everything, and I really want to play the VR game with you guys, because I don't want to spoil myself and play it or see somebody else play it before I would stream it. So I am hoping that it will work and everything on my computer. I really don't know. Obviously, I'm not gonna play it the same day it does come out, just in case there is complications and things like that I can't for sure confirm it or anything of that sort. So I'm hoping it'll work. I'm hoping we can play it soon after it is released, probably like the day after. When is the 14th according to stream calendar? When does the 14th land? Lands on a Thursday, which is good because that's not my stream day, so therefore I can mess around with it and get it working. If that's the same release day on there, I'm gonna hope so. So that should be good. It'll give me a day to test it out. So basically how that I would imagine work, my plan is to play it. That is my plan. My plan is to play that game because I want to play it. I like Five Nights at Freddy's. I do. And I really want to play it. So the plan is to play it. But if nothing shows up with like scheduled stream or anything, and I even will probably mention it when we get closer to that time period, if I'm just not able to, and I'm just gonna have to wait till I can get a new computer. I'm hoping I won't need another VR headset because I'd rather invest in a computer than I would in a headset. So that's kind of why I've been having that a little bit on hold on everything. So those of you that were curious about Help Wanted 2, if I was going to play it or not, my plan is to play it. I'm just hoping that everything I have will be able to work with it. It should. I'm going to assume so. I assume it would. So we'll see. But yeah, so I just wanted to let you guys know about that game because I know it released earlier this week, and I mentioned literally nothing about it because I was looking into it. I'm like, please. So I'm hoping maybe later on they'll show up more details about it, show more within it, and I can give you guys a little bit more of an early confirmation, or maybe even be able to get it the device that I need for it to work. So, but as of now, no, though, but I don't know. Hello, Gatalo, welcome on the screen. God, it's so hot. I am extremely on fire now, except my feet. My feet are numb, but it's so hot in my room now. Oh. But yeah, so other than that, though, I think everything else is fine with video games that I think I am aware of. Yeah. So that was just something I wanted to mention, was specifically that game. I wasn't too sure if we were all good or not in that one. So there it is. And don't worry, we will still be playing the other Five Nights at Freddy's games. I know everybody beforehand was talking to me like, wait, but you're playing them out of order. Yes, I am playing out of order because I want to see the new ones, because like I said, I'm a fan of it, so I want to see the new stuff. So playing as new content comes out, we play it, but then we go back and we pick up the old stuff. And I am also very, very not wanting to play Five Nights at Freddy's 4, so I'm kind of ignoring having to pick up the series again until next year, so I'm ignoring it. I mean, I guess what I mean by order is the chronological release dates of them, so obviously skipping the AR game, and I don't don't know. I still haven't decided with the Ultimate Custom Night. We'll see. Maybe I'll give it a few tries, but I don't think I'll try to finish it. And also, that's the other thing too, is that I have not played a VR game on stream. I have not. So when I do, if we are able to play it and I'm able to do it on stream, it's gonna be a very weird setup. This is probably how I imagine it to be. My room is very, very small. I'm probably gonna have to move my bed somewhere else. But basically, what I'm imagining it being is that I won't be able to see chat, because I don't know how exactly all that works. So I probably won't be able to see chat. And if you don't know, I get very motion sick with VR. It's very strange. I'm very terrible with motion sickness with VR. I've been trying to put it back on to kind of get used to it again so that we can go on for a bit longer. But basically, what's probably gonna happen is I will probably take little breaks in between and everything and kind of just sit down with chat and talk with you guys for a minute, and that'll be kind of how I will be able to interact with you guys. But if all hell breaks loose and my system decides to break down and everything, I won't know until I take off the headset. So let's hope my motion sickness is pretty good so that I can keep taking it off and make sure everything's working. Basically, how it's gonna work is I'm probably gonna have to move my bed out of here. And I'm probably gonna be smacking literally everything because it's tiny in here. But the microphone is on a boom arm, so it'd probably be like something like this, to where I'm gonna be like a little bit in the distance walking around and everything. I might even turn up the whole system to hear me a bit better so I don't have to scream all the time. But it's probably going to be something like that. And obviously I don't even know if I'll really have my model up or anything. I might, just for it to talk or be there just so you guys can see it and a little freaky, or maybe it won't. I don't know. I haven't decided. See, look, it's going weird for me just standing up, so I don't know. We'll see how that ends up going. But that's kind of how I'm having this idea of how this is going to work. So it's not going to be the cleanest, it's not going to be the best, and it's not going to be the nicest. But I don't usually play VR games for stream, so we'll see. And maybe if it goes well, maybe we'll use other ones as well. Using Magic's Chibi. I can just put that on screen and we'll just have that all the time, just staring at you, afraid, because it'll be absolutely perfect, because that's exactly how I will be. I don't remember Five Nights at Freddy's VR. I don't even remember if I really did play it or I just bought it and I never played it on my headset. I don't remember what I did. So yeah, I don't know how terrified I'm gonna be when playing this thing. So that's also something I've been anticipating, is that if it does work, oh god, I'm gonna be scared. But yeah, so that's basically like kind of how this is gonna go and everything. So just keep in mind, it's not gonna be the best, and also I'm probably gonna be barefoot when I do this, so you might hear my feet. I can't tell if it's picking it up. Basically smacking against the floor and everything. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I also have to kick my dogs out so I don't kick them. But that's the whole idea of kind of how I'm expecting this to work. I didn't have it planned, but we'll see. Prepare your toes to be demolished by the walls. Well, that's the thing, is that my desk is like an L shape for everything. It's how I have all my cups littered on one side and all the amazing, beautiful wires everywhere on the other side with my computer. So it's like an L shape. So it'll probably be like in that little area, and then I'll have my bed moved up or something, or I might just slide it out the door so it can be there. Toby's cage is gonna be there. That's the only thing I'm afraid to run into, because if I stab my toes inside of her cage, she's gonna munch on them. So that's really the only thing I'm truly afraid of. And then my computer's pretty hidden down, so that'll be fine. The laptop, which is gonna be interesting, because like I said, my laptop, it will most likely be the one running the game. So I kind of need to keep my chair in here so I can put the laptop on there and then have it that way, so then I can have it connected with the wire. It's gonna be weird. It's all I'm saying. It's gonna be very strange. I'm not a professional. So just as chaotic as you can imagine, I have a feeling that if you think chatting streams are bad, oh boy, something tells me VR is gonna be a whole nother beast. Maybe, yeah, maybe I'll do that. Use the tribute we have for the scares and everything. Also, I was on Discord recently on the server and I was going through it and everything, and I saw the emojis that were different screenshots of my face making different twitches and everything. And I just say 10 out of 10. Whoever added those, perfect. All you need is just different expressions from my face, and that's all you need to communicate. It's really all you need. But yeah. I just took my headphones off. I just realized I don't hear the music anymore. It's still playing though, right? Yeah. YouTube multi-streams. Why not try Scott's troll games? I don't know what you mean by troll games. Singing more. We're not afraid of the unknown. Oh no, the different emote. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Look, the unknown is friends. The unknown is the best. Games he released as like as a joke. I don't even know which games that he released as a joke. I'm not too aware of that. Oh, maybe FNAF World or something like that, right? Was that a joke or was that legit? I don't know. I don't know. I don't pay attention, really. Is there somewhere a reference of your full model? Do you know where that is, Fox and I? Do you usually know where all my stuff is? You know, is that there somewhere? Search Thanksgiving. Toeless socks? Toeless socks? What do you mean? Did I ever mention that? I think one of my models show that like I have socks on, but in reality I don't actually have socks on. It's just the shadowing for some reason. Yeah, it's freaky. Yeah, all my models actually do not have socks on. Just for some reason, some of them have weird shadowed onto them, and I didn't realize it till I had finished it, and I was like, oh, well, that's staying. So we won this person went. What was with your feet? Oh. Oh, it also reminds me it's almost time for a model change, huh? I mean, I guess at this point some of us know which one is gonna be my winter one. I only have one winter one, but maybe I'll do the one without the scarf this time. I don't know. Scarf or no scarf? Please stop talking about your feet. I wasn't talking about feet with scarf, but now I'm curious. Are there actually scarf feet? Are there scarves specifically for your feet? This is a question I need answered. No, not a new model. Not a new model. Not a new model. I don't have any more designs that I want to do. I have plenty of rotations. Which, isn't it interesting? There's actually one model that you guys have never seen before. But there's a reason why, because it's actually important to the story. You guys might have seen like a little bit of it one of the times where I've actually shown I didn't do the whole setup thingy to where it just shows like the multiple ones that I can click on and which one to change into. But there's one model that has never been used, but it's actually because it's important to the story and therefore you guys haven't seen it and probably won't see it for a while. Behind the scenes! Please don't stop talking about your feet. Like, scarf feet. Have you seen them? Socks are feet scarves? No, those are more like a sweater. Those are sweater socks. I mean, those are sweaters for your feet. That's what socks are. They are those like a scarf. You know those weird bracelet thingies they have on their ankle? That's a scarf. But we need like a little bow. You know what? That's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna start like grabbing ribbon and I'm just gonna tie a ribbon around my ankle and say my ankle has, or my feet have a scarf. Because I like scarves. I do like scarves. They're amazing. I'm definitely not tumbling down. I'm fine. I told you, give me a minute and my energy is gonna go here. It's going. Cafe, where are you? Instead of bare feet, my brain can only process sex. Yeah, it's weird. I have no idea what happened. All my other ones I think are normal, but it's just that one that has I think there's a few other ones that have the weird shadow. I don't know why. I don't know why. Anklets or foot scarves. Exactly. I'm gonna start. You know what? I 100%. I'm gonna make a tiny little scarf. I'm gonna find a little scarf and put it around my ankle so my feet have scarves. I mean, my feet are always cold, so you know it's only fitting. You know, that was something I remember from last year when I was up with my family in the woods and everything. It was freezing. It was snowing nonstop. It was very, very fun, but it was so cold, and I was sleeping on the floor, and I had socks on for my feet, right? To keep them warm. My feet were so ice cold and I could not warm them up. I had the worst night ever. I took off my socks and my feet were fine. To explain what probably happened is that I have very sweaty feet. We're talking about feet, so I'm sorry. I gotta go back on the feet talking, but I have very sweaty feet that I think that within the sock, they just were wet. So therefore with the cold, it just made them like ice kinda. And so without them, that they were fine. They weren't sweating within the sock. So that's why it wasn't so cold. So people always tell me, wear socks if you're cold. No, it makes it worse. I have misery. But, you know, I prefer the cold that I do the hot. I don't like heat. I don't do well with heat. I die with heat. I'm dying right now. The heater turned on and it started killing me. You know, I think what it is that I tend to get headaches more severe than in the heat than I do in the cold. I don't like headaches, and I have headaches all the time. I can't... It's been probably over a month now that I've had a headache, which isn't good, but... But, like, ever since it started, like, getting, like, a little colder, my headache... My headaches just start to feel not as intense. But right now that the heater turned on and everything, and now it's hot in my room, the headache. Oh, the headache is intense. So home resting scarves, they're just... They're heavy duty. They're heavy duty foot scarves, okay? Just turn it off. I have to go so far to go turn off the heater. I already turned it off right now, but I hate the heater. I don't like it. I don't. And what's funny is that my animals are probably all happy. Like Bonbon's probably like, yay, the heater turned on. And then Marky Boy and Vanny are like, the heater turned on. You don't know, Marky's a mutt and he has such a wonderful mane of fur. He's adorable, but he's such a poof ball. And Vanny, she's an Akita, so that should give you an idea. Search up an Akita. It'll make sense when you see it. I miss the heat. Oh god, no. I hated the heat. I was dying. Like, anytime I hated being a woman, I hate being a female with having to have layers of clothes, and it's like, I'm dying. I don't have to have this on and this on and this on to go. And no, but if I don't have it on, it's not comfortable. But it's just building more layers to where even if I just go in nothing but a tank top and shorts, it's still hot. I'm fine. Just heat. I hate it. Did I mention that the enamel emoji is just the model image you sent on Discord? Wait. There's an enamel emoji? I did not see that one. Wait, hold on. I need to see this. Give me a second. I need to see. Oh yeah, it is. Good old Enamo. Did nothing wrong. Such a misunderstood character. That was something I did say that I was going to do. Our screenshots I took for some reason. You were waiting for the moment to make emojis. I know you were. I'm experiencing my first fall and winter seasons, and I'm dying. Enamo did nothing wrong. You sure it's Fatum talking? But that was something I did say I was gonna do, right? I was gonna do a stream for lore talking, which if I am gonna do that, I'm probably gonna do that when I'm out of town and everything, kind of make it into a small little stream, because that's what I want to do. I want to stream a bit more when I go out this December, because I should be able to have the time. I should be able to. It'll just probably be like very odd times. If you don't know, when I'm out around December, which I almost am every single year, I do stream, but the streams I can't really schedule them because I don't really know what time they'll be happening, so those are kind of just like poof, it's happening. But I at least will have it a little bit scheduled over on YouTube so you can kind of get an idea when it'll happen. So maybe I'll do, my plan is for sure the chatting stream, the karaoke stream, which those two will be completely different streams. And then I was thinking about doing the whole, talking about the whole lore stuff and everything, a little recap and brief talk about it and everything about the stuff that's coming out and all that, to be its own kind of little thing. Just I have to do something that doesn't require too much computer power, because it is a very not good Wi-Fi. It's in the middle of the forest, okay? So probably it would be the case. I used to live next to a beach. That is the best autocorrect I have ever seen. Next to. That is amazing. Are you sure you meant beach? Are you sure? I mean, okay, I guess if you're going through fall and winter and everything and you used to live by a beach, it probably is pretty Jurassic Age. Oh no, I can never do. I hate the heat. I really, really do. I hate it so much. Like, I'm dying right now. I really, really am. How much of a mess my brain was during the Halloween stream. Namo just does that to people. Namo just does that to people sometimes. It's like a whole nother beast you can't quite understand. I agree with Katala with Enamo. I used to live next to her. Alright, beach will now be the replacement for that word, alright? I used to live next to a freaking beach. He's such a beach. That's gonna, I know YouTube is gonna mistake that and is gonna think I'm saying the other word. YouTube, same beach, okay? You know, with the sand and the ocean and everything. That's why I hate to use replacement words, because I know I will accidentally say the actual word and I'll be like, no, family friendly, 100%, 110% family friendly. You see, if I say it more, the more everybody will believe me, right? It's not like I'm just repeating something to make you guys believe me. That takes on a whole new meaning for Natsuki's poem. I want to go back and read that poem with that again. That would be amazing. Oh my god. And this is also going to be the last week for November, I just realized, right? Yep, starting on... What does my schedule say? I don't remember what else schedule says. Starting on Friday. Ooh, this is the last week for November, and then we only have 31 days left to go for 2023. Are my guitar lessons going? Good. I haven't been able to practice too much recently, but I've been able to get some practice in here and there, so it's been going good. I have fun with it. I like it. It's just a pain to store. I have to store it sometimes with Thursday when that comes around because it gets noisy around here, and I don't want it to accidentally drop off because the dogs go hectic. They go nuts. So they like to run around the house and everything, so I don't want them running into it. It's a pain to store. I have to store it in my closet, and I have the tiniest closet ever. That's why I'm not afraid of anything being in there. I can have it wide open. I'll be like, yeah, if you can fit in there, I could probably beat you up. It's tiny. And I have to put it in there so it doesn't, it's like the only place I can really store anything that I can trust that I won't fall. Because it's big, it's heavy. Did you just... My dog just stretched and just tooted. I don't know if the microphone picked that up. Thank you, Bonbon. Thank you. Pugs. God, pugs. They are farting machines, I swear. I don't know what's got them recently, but... Bonbon and Chima, oh my god, they've been competing. It's been torture. I've been being gassed all the time. It's death. But yeah, so... No, the guitar lessons have been going good. It's been pretty fun. Kept watching the tapes over and over again. What was the definition of insanity again? Oh, it's a story to be looking for. There's meaning behind it all. It's kind of really weird. Like I was talking recently with one of my friends about the whole thing when I had done that, and it was like a couple days after that stream, and I forgot what we were talking about, but I just basically sat there and I was like, I wonder if this is how, like, how would you say? I mean, I guess someone that pops into my head right now is Five Nights at Freddy's due to talking to it and like Doki Doki and all that, like theorizing about what the story is and all of that, and being on like the opposite end of that, of knowing how the story is actually going and what's true to the story and what's not true to the story, and how close theories are, how close theories aren't, and things like that. I'm like, I wonder, like, this feeling that you're just sitting there and like watching these people talking about it, and like you're holding it in, like you want to say what it is. You're like, this is it. No, this is it. No, you're almost there. You almost have it. Or no, you're completely in a 180 direction from it. Like, I wonder if this is how everybody else feels. Like, they're just sitting there, they have the story all compiled and everything, if they even do, and they're just looking at everybody else and they're like, you had it and then you took a 180 with it. I don't know, it's interesting. I like seeing it, and like sometimes I think, I'm like, man, what they have an idea is way better than what I had the idea. It's interesting though. It's fun. It's fun to watch. It's fun. And what's pretty cool too is one of the upcoming things that I'm going to be doing will actually have like somebody else talking, where it won't just be me having to voice all these different things. If you didn't know, the last tape that I did, that was probably one of my most difficult things, was literally having to talk as 3 separate people. It was difficult. It was really difficult. But especially, I think the hardest part was the recalling back of old memories part. If you don't know what I'm talking about, we just have to figure out which part of that is. But the recalling of the old memories and everything, and because from there I had to basically almost do like jump so far ahead within like the progress I have of the story to get the recalling of old memories kind of idea. And if you don't, and that, I mean, that conversation will pop up much later and everything, and it'll kind of start to make more sense of what exactly that conversation is. And it was so weird having the jump forward in that story and being like one end of the talking when later on it'll be like another person talking as well, which is gonna be cool, which I'm excited for, working on that script and everything for it to have two sides of a conversation. But it's gonna be so, like, for me, it's the whole idea that, like, when you're acting out what you're trying to say and what you're trying to do, you know how it's supposed to feel, right? But if I make something and I'm gonna give it to somebody else and tell them, like, this is kind of how I want it, obviously it's not gonna be exactly to how I want every single line to be said or something like that, which is gonna be so weird to work with. It's gonna be so interesting. I'm excited for it. I am. Having all these different ideas, and then eventually having to work with a whole, like, filming actual life stuff and things like that. Well, not of me, but you'll see when we get to that point. Having to look around at the cameras that we have and everything, the tripod and all that stuff. It'll be fun. I got some cool ideas working. I have some cool ideas working. They're just gonna take a minute. But yeah, no, it's fun. It's insanity. It's fun. It's a crazy little project. It's fun to do. But yeah, so that stream probably with talking about the whole story and everything so far that we can, that'll most likely be when I am out. So it'll be later in December if I'm able to. I can't say with 100% certainty. The only thing I can say that will absolutely happen will at the very least be the karaoke stream and hopefully the chatting stream, and that's also another thing I do need to mention. Actually, I should be fine. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong calendar. Yeah, so the weekend of where I would play with the members, that should be fine, and it's just like after that, during that week is when I will be gone and everything, so that'll be interesting, but it'll be fun. Like Baldur's Gate 3 is winning the poll because I got a long game series to go with. And obviously I do need to mention that with the Finance Phrase Help Wanted, even if we have the 2 series game and that ends up happening, this is going to be one of those that just jumps on with the whole multi series kind of going on, so don't worry, just worry. But also do keep in mind, if we do play it, I am going to be going out, therefore I don't want to rush it or anything, so that'll be then, just to keep that in mind. Bonbon, what are you doing? What are you sniffing? Don't take my bed up. Please don't. Felt like I knew the least about. I was both fascinated and disappointed. See, and that's, I think, where I think I've mentioned multiple times of how important Fatum is. That Fatum is literally the key to everything. Literally is. The Fatum is one of the most fascinating, I think, characters of trying to... Margie? Sorry. We're trying to fight over a bone. No fighting. No bone. Share it. Go. But it's interesting trying to, if anybody, Fatum is probably one of the hardest ones to embody, just because of what exactly she is and everything. So, when I say if you can figure out Fatum, you can probably figure out everything else within the story. But that's why Fatum is purposely made to be a little bit difficult to understand what the heck she is. But I think I only sent one script, right? I think I only sent the recent script. I didn't send the other 2 that I have. Ow! Sorry, my dog just bit my finger. I don't think I sent the other scripts, did I? I think I only sent 1 at the time. But who knows how to get a hold of the other ones? There's 2 other scripts I'm still holding on to, and then 1 I'm making at the moment. that's the hard part too, is trying to make them like not too terribly long, because I don't want the tapes to go on for so long, because it's hard to sit through and pay attention to everything that is being spoken. But at the same time, I need to balance it to where you get information to where it doesn't like just mean nothing. You're like, oh, well, nothing really happened. That's significant. But then also to where it's not too much information that's being revealed, and also on theme. It's difficult. It's fun though. It's difficult though. But, and honestly, what I kind of find interesting is that when you say that Fatum is the least that you know about, there's actually one other character within the story that you actually really don't know anything about. And it's not Fatum. I'll leave it at that. There's only one, I would say, that purposely has really no background much to them at all. But, yeah, so that's that. My dog is eating her tail. I think that's normal. What's with pugs? we've had 3 pugs. But the 2 that are mine, which is Shima and Bonbon. Shima, when she was little, she always went after her tail. She hated her tail. She accidentally sprained her tail. But Bonbon also has started to go after her tail. I'm like, what is with you pugs going after your tail and hating your tail? And all I can attribute to it is that it's because it's the curl, so they can feel it on their back, so that's what makes them not like it. Because my Akita, Vanny, they also have a curled tail. She gets the same reaction sometimes with it. If you will offer her her tail, she will be the happiest dog alive. I have grabbed her tail and offered it to her, and she will munch on that thing so much where I have to make her stop so she doesn't end up hurting herself. But all I can think it's the curl. It has to be the curl. I don't know. They've been going nuts chewing on their tails. It's strange. Gotta go for the chichifila thing. You can earn extra. But I can't, because then I can't stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. If Twitch did fix that, then I would, but no, I can't. Which is, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense with Twitch's main thing being the whole live stream thing, so they would kind of lose out on business if you do the whole thing with streaming on multiple platforms, but you know, it's just a little bit annoying. But yeah, so that's why I have it the way it is. We have the puppeteer and I'm a Fatum and Fatum. I didn't think there's that many Fatum. So I think the characters that have been mentioned so far is You're Right with the Puppeteer, Inamo, Fatum, and Fatum. Those are, I think, the only ones that I've mentioned so far. I don't think I'm missing anybody, am I? Because they all have like different names for each other, so they're not I don't think that there's any ones right now, because there's just other different names that they use for each other. I think that's all. I can't remember exactly because I'm also hiding another character within a script. I'm like, did I mention that one yet, or have I not? Will this be the first time with her? I don't know. I will sign like YouTube. Multi-stream though? I don't know. A part of being an affiliate with Twitch, you cannot stream on any other platform with Twitch at the same time. You have to wait like a couple days before you can even post your live stream onto a different site. So I don't know that you would ban you, or they would just take away your affiliate, which I assume they would just take away the affiliate. But yeah, they fixed it so you can have multi-stream now. You can? They did? I need to check on that then. I don't know. I honestly, I think I'm just gonna leave it to YouTube. I don't know if I'll do Twitch. If I were to do another site, I would do Patreon, but I don't know if I honestly will do Twitch. I think I'm just gonna, especially because I haven't really messed with it. I haven't really done like the whole adding stuff to it and the alerts and all that. I think I'm just gonna honestly just leave it up as just another area for you guys to go to if you prefer to watch through there instead of YouTube. So I don't think I will. Like I said, if anything I was gonna use another site, I would use I would do Patreon, but I think with Twitch I'm just gonna leave it as is, because like I said, I'm not really like trying to mess with the whole thing. So like Tenebris, the whole thing was so stressful. Tenebris, what do you mean? I mean, I know what Tenebris is, but what do you mean? What's so stressful about it? Are you talking specifically about the Discord channel, or? But yeah. Oh, Denmark Gaming, welcome. So you can multi-stream, can you? Would I win? Would you win? Would I win what? Would I win? I'm dying. Okay. Got stuck. Say I'd win in a cool tone right now. Nah, I'd win. Is that there? Is that good? Is that good? Bless you. That it wasn't exactly what I was doing, but close enough. Mouth, nose, they're near each other. Stuff like with channel points. Yeah. I don't know, I'm not really invested with Twitch. Like I said, I just have it open just as another platform for you guys to watch through. I'm not really invested to do the whole thing. Oh, hold on. My dog needs to be let out. Be right back. God, it's so cold out there. It's so nice. I want to leave the door open. About the third tape and the Halloween stream? What specifically about them? Like, the whole thing was stressful to watch, to reply to the whole thing within Tenebris within those two things, or which one exactly? I don't understand what's happening. What do you mean with ideas? What's happening with ideas? Are we all having a brain turn on? Did the switch get flicked? What happened? Was it you, Lord, that you hadn't played Elden Ring, right? Because you were gonna play with friends or something. Was it you, Lord? Right? And that's why we would try to hold off on talking about spoilers for Elden Ring. Was it you? You're saying you were waiting also for like when discount came out? Did you ever, if it was you, did you ever play it? I can't remember if it was you or not. I think it was. Did you play it? Did you get to? Or not yet? I shall very long is that? I shall do a short animation. Oh no. What are you going to do? Which I need to go through the, never mind me, I need to go to the coming out of this done. Did you ever get to hold on. Did you get to play Elden Ring yet, or have you still not been able to play it? Because I think I remember you saying that you were waiting for a discount, so I was wondering if you had played it yet or not. So I think it's discounted now, isn't it? What, it's been a year, going on 2 soon since it's come out? But it's weird to think that it's been that long. You finished the game? You did? Nice. Now I can spoil all I want with it. Waiting for DLC. You know my pain now. That game was amazing. I keep thinking back to it. I keep seeing like little stuff about it, and I'm like, DLC when? I want to play it. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Hasn't your profile picture been that, like, since the first time I've seen you? Has it? Has it not? Has it changed? I don't remember. I thought it's been that for, like, the longest time, no? When have you changed it? I don't remember. I'm so confused. It's Melania? Oh, I thought that was just the Raging Wolf armor. I didn't know that was Melania. I thought that was the Raging Wolf armor. Huh. Interesting. But it's good. It's good though. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. Elden Ring's amazing. I didn't change. But because you're doing, I mean, from what I can remember, I believe it was the Doom playthrough, right? Well, at least that's from where I remember seeing you when I was playing Doom Eternal. Right? Am I wrong about that? I might be wrong. Oopsies. So basically, tells the listener to help her remember by using the code word Tenebris. Right. Right. That is basically what it was. All that needed to be said was Tenebris, therefore to help remember what Fatum was supposed to say. Well, that was the whole point, is that Tenebris would only have that specific meaning for Fatum, where, yes, Anamo understands what Tenebris means, but doesn't exactly understand what it would specifically do. So... and that was also the trick, was trying to figure out where exactly would you find Fatum to say Tenebris and all that, so. Elden Ring stream. No, I remember you in Doom. Because Doom was before Elden Ring. I remember, right. Am I not remembering you right? No, it was Doom. Was it not Doom? Now I'm like, oh no. And also, I wouldn't say that it's specifically that an Anamo appears once a year. It's just more of when something occurs that Anamo's kind of like, oopsies. I guess I should do this now. You don't remember? But no, it was Doom. It had to be Doom. I swear I remember Doom. Am I mistaken? No, it was Doom. I can remember playing through one of the levels and seeing your name. It was Doom. Don't make me think I'm crazy. With the cockroach boss. The cockroach boss? Wait, what's the cockroach boss? Wait, okay, now I'm confused. I'm drinking coffee too much. No. No! I don't know. I'm so confused now. Now I'm trying to remember, am I mistaking you for someone else? But I don't think so, but... which one was the cockroach boss? There was 2 bosses I struggled a ton on. That's still the insect. That wasn't when I first saw you. That wasn't when. It couldn't be. Oh shoot, was it? Now I can't remember. Now I'm so confused. My brain hurts. I swear it was Doom. I swear it was. Oh no. It's not enamored by the way she responded. Only other option was Fatum. Or what you suggested was, which you thought was gonna be Fatum, I guess. Is a better way to phrase that one. Sorry, my rabbit scared me. I wasn't expecting her to drink water. She was sound asleep, so I was just like, okay. She's not gonna make noise. Lo and behold, she made noise. I suggested you to use raw bread. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that, but I don't believe that was the first time I'd seen you. I swear, it had to be Doom. I know it was Doom. I know it has to be. Now I'm gonna go back and like go through my Doom playthrough and see if because now I feel insane. Now I feel crazy. Now I feel crazy if it wasn't Doom. I don't remember. I don't remember. Then who was it in Doom that I'm mistaking you for? My brain hurts. My brain hurts. My brain hurts from thinking and trying to recall memories. My brain hurts. Hello, Shadow Master! If there's a Lord Greek, I would really love for it. As the guest story theories and Ruptor reacting to confirm slash deny. Yeah, I mean, that is, I think that would be the plan. I think if I would do that, and welcome back! I think that's how I would probably do that, is I would probably do it to where, I'd probably have a section to where I would have you guys just throw the theories at me of what you think would be happening, but then I would also probably kind of go a little bit over what I am aware so far of what has been talked about and everything. I would say like more like the key points to kind of keep everybody on like a certain I wouldn't say explicitly telling you exactly what everything is, but at least just like a little bit of like a, hey, this is what happened here, this is what happened here. Okay, you guys are a little bit on the same understanding of what's going on. So that would kind of be there, but then I would probably do where you guys would talk about your theories and let me know, and then I would tell you yes or no, or maybe so. That would kind of be where I was kind of thinking of as well, so. Hello, Sean, welcome! She'll erase the universe, that's phase 5. Well, I did mention before that there was actually phases and that we actually just kind of finished the introduction phase and now we're focusing on, I guess, the Fatum phase at the moment, so. The Fatum versus nature. I mean, technically you're not wrong, technically. So long. Was Discord the right place the whole time? Yes, Discord was the right place. Discord was exactly the right place to be asking the question. It was just specifically where it would show up. That it was why I was sitting there waiting. When I saw conversation, I was waiting. I was like, okay, is somebody gonna figure it out? And that's probably like a hard part too, is trying to like stay in character for all the different parts, right? Like that's the difficult part. Like you can even say that me myself right now, I am actually within existence into the whole story part, because that is actually very, very true. But that would be very, very confusing, so therefore I'm just trying to presenting it to you till now till it all makes sense, because one day it will. I mean, I for sure the story will have a close and where things will make sense, and some things will be a little bit open-ended to where what exactly was the case in certain areas, because I like stories like that keep discussions going. And obviously for an afterwards period, because yes, there is the whole piece where there is a story to tell, but I think it's mostly only like a one piece kind of story to tell. One piece, hey. About just a certain moment to where there will be other things to where now after that knowledge, a lot of other stuff will start to make sense. So I'm onto something. Before the stream started, it was mistake to delete it. So that's the thing. That's what specifically was trying to call out, was that even if you send it to somebody else, they wouldn't understand it. Only one would truly get it. Now, even sending it to Anamo really wouldn't understand, even though they are aware of what's being told. But yeah, so let's just say Fatum knows. Fatum is in the knowing of what to be careful with and everything. But then that's the question. Do you trust Fatum or do you not trust Fatum? Also, did I say hello, welcome, Sean? In case I didn't, hello and welcome. But that's the thing, right? Who are you trusting? Who do you believe? Who is good? Who is bad? Is there good? Is there a bad? Is there somebody you should be helping out? Is there somebody you shouldn't be helping out? And that's the thing, where chat actually does have an effect. If you didn't know, surprise, surprise, you guys do actually affect about what's going to be happening. So do be careful. When that one message was popped out about trying to help someone out, you are making an effect. You are making an impact on things. So we'll see. I'm a huge Anamo fan. If you like Anamo, no, if you really understand Anamo, I would understand the whole liking Anamo kind of idea. I hear weird sounds. I hear very weird sounds. I don't know what that is. I'm sure it's fine. If you hear an explosion, I'm sure it's fine. It used to be the war of the rights of the Fatum, searching who's the original Fatum. My god, you're on point. Oh my god, how did you know? You figured out my story. No! Chaos may come because of me. Ring, Hollow Knight, and Doom Eternal, and I was there. Yeah, see, Doom Eternal. That's the first thing I streamed, though, was Doom. Was it? I can't remember. I thought Doom was the first thing I played before Elden Ring. Did I play Doom after Elden? I thought I played... If it was... I know Hollow Knight was after Elden Ring, or before. It was around... I don't know. I want to say Doom Eternal was first, and then Hollow Knight, and then Elden Ring, or Elden Ring, and then Hollow Knight. Elden Ring was first? Really? I thought that was Doom. Oh god, I've had all my timelines wrong. Oh no. Great. Your actions in chat have consequences. I am not ready for this responsibility. You do have consequences. You do have consequences. And that was something I think earlier on actually was mentioned. It's the fact that you guys do have an impact. You do have an impact. And it was mentioned early on, not so hinted at, but especially in the most recent of tapes, I think that one, if anything, has the biggest, like, careful what you're doing. Careful what you're and even the whole solving of what you're doing is very impactful, because it's how I would say it's how would I say, which pieces you're gathering is actually helping out somebody. I won't say who, but you're helping out somebody. Maybe you're helping out more than one person, maybe you're helping out only one person, but you actually putting together puzzle pieces is actually having an effect on what will be happening as well. Almost think of it like you're actually interacting with actual people, but just some of the things that you're running into are just events that have already occurred before. So yeah. If anything, I would say there's a specific playlist I would recommend checking out every now and then. I don't announce it very loud, and sometimes it'll just be added in at random times. But there's a certain playlist I would recommend going through on the YouTube channel that will kind of give you an idea where some stuff is going to be hidden and a little bit of story information. And another thing I would say to also maybe keep an eye on again once more is there's a thumbnail of Survival Terror, the first one of this year, that I think within the entirety of that stream, just going through, I think the description has stuff and the tags, I can't remember, but for sure the thumbnail, that one is very, very important to kind of hinting at a lot of stuff. So if anything, I would say that one thing was probably the biggest major reveal of a lot of things to come. So like, if you thought this recent tape was a lot, that thumbnail was pretty big hints at a lot of things. So yeah. Yeah, it's very, I like it. That's kind of why I also want to have a stream completely dedicated to it, to kind of, I mean, I won't do it often just because I want you guys to come up with your own ideas and have like your own ways of thinking towards things, but also just kind of in a way of like a starter for you guys to kind of be like, oh, this is what's happening. Because if you've been following it since the beginning, since earlier on within the channel, it's a little bit easier with understanding, but with so much all of a sudden, it's almost like, I would say, it's almost kind of like diving into the Five Nights at Freddy's lore. It's like there's a basic understanding, but to really go into it, you're like, that's a lot. So kind of why I also wanted to do the whole talking about it, just to kind of paying attention to some of the things and things like that. So it's about putting together things. Never mind. I'm clear having some. Well, no, not just that, but your interactions as well within chat. Certain moments, I would specifically say, impact it. But and eventually, like later down the line, much later, I say, what you would say within chat and everything will have pretty decisive decisions to be made at the end. I say at the end, and a little bit in the middle and things like that, so I will have an impact. And in the end, it's gonna come down to on who you are going to believe. This is a story of perspective, if anything. It's pay attention to the different perspectives and how everybody differently views the world and how they see things. So it's almost like you can't trust the narrator in a sense. You can't trust the narrator because they might even have their own perspective on things, or they might not be showing you the true insides of all that's to come. And in the end, you are going to end up in a choice on who are you gonna choose and who are you gonna believe kind of idea. So that's kind of where like the whole thing, that's why I said it's separated into pieces, right? You had the introduction to everything, you're on the Fatum, then you'll have Anamo, and then Fatum, of course, will be much later on. And to pay attention to all that, and that's what it is I'm giving you time to understand each of these characters and to understand what they're going through and each of their experiences and what they think about everything that's happening. And that's kind of where this is going, where each of these pieces are going to give you time to hang out with these characters and understand more about them than just you being like, here's some dangling threads, all right, now choose. No, I'm gonna give you insights within each of them, but just remember, they're perspectives. They are perspectives from each of these characters. So it's also going to be based on your own morals of who you will end up believing or who you will not end up believing. Or maybe you won't believe anybody. Or maybe you're just going to sit back and enjoy the show. And even within that, that will also have an effect to each of these characters as well, if those of you that just decide to stand back and just watch what ends up happening. But yeah. And I think that's when earlier on I had mentioned the idea that creations that you guys make without separate from the story that I am giving you does have an effect. And it does, because you have to imagine as if you were actually interacting with real people in that idea. So do be careful. Do be careful. Not saying like you have to be cautious of like, oh no, I don't want to hurt this one, or oh no, I don't want to lead this one to destruction or anything like that, but your choices, your decisions, the things you decide to do and say will have an impact on how things will end up going. So yeah. Oh my god, I got stuck very weird. I saw that in the corner of my eye. I was just taking a sip of my drink and oh my god. Oh god, that was brutal. Oh my god. That was really weird. I saw that in the corner of my eye. I was like, what the heck? I have my day off tomorrow. Time to put my conspiracy. Here's me to be the one who knows the most lore in chat. I also know how much of the clues. And feel like I know the least. Well, and I think that's also kind of like this, and almost in a way, this can't be solved by a single person in understanding, because like I said, it's due to perspective. And with that, you need more than one person to really understand one thought. I mean, you can try to understand each of everybody's actions and what's happening within the story, and just the fact stuff you can, but this isn't a story of something of just actions and consequences and all that. This is a story of something you have to understand the people as well, and everybody's gonna have a different interpretation. For instance, like with Anamo, some people can say she's a tragic character, or she's always been an evil character, or she's actually the innocent one in all this, and everybody's gonna have a different perspective. By the end of it, everybody will have a different perspective. Maybe Fatum's actually a bad person, or Fatum's actually a good person, or Fatum's actually the innocent one, or and all these different things, or they're all innocent, or they're not, and all that kind of stuff. And that itself will honestly change a lot of the whole understanding of why everybody did what they did and their actions. So you can honestly just look at the story from just a fact standpoint and just everything that did occur and all that, and just ignore the whole perspective of each of one of the characters. But if you do that, you're missing out on so much more of the story, and that's why I am kind of taking my time and really looking into, like, okay, how do I want to present Fatum in this scenario? How do I want to present Namo or Fatum or the puppeteer or anything like that? So I don't know. And honestly, like with the clues and things like that, I think an important thing to keep in mind with some of it is that you're dealing with others that are not fully aware of everything that is going on. You're not, I guess what I should be saying is, you're not dealing with me, right? I know how this all goes. I know how everything is going to go. I know really the end result, sort of, because you guys do have an effect, but I do know the different ways that this can go. And that's the problem, is you're not dealing with me, you're dealing with everybody else, who they are also on their perspectives and their ends, trying to find out the answers they want themselves. So that's what's kind of been thrown at you guys to deal with, is what they've been dealing with, what they're looking at, what they're hunting for. So almost in a way, you guys are all in the same boat of trying to figure out what the heck is happening. For some of them, not all of them are looking out for answers. Only some of them are, but most of them are just like you and trying to understand what to believe and what not to believe, and what clues will help them or what clues won't help them. Because honestly, if you're looking for one certain aspect of the story, some of the clues are going to look like nothing to you. And maybe later down the line, when something else comes out, you'll be like, oh, wait, that one clue that I didn't pay attention to now makes sense. And things like that. Which honestly might be the case. That's kind of why I'm hinting back at another stream and hinting back to other stuff now with this new tape that has come out, and a little bit of the one of the scripts that have been released as well, just to kind of be like, ding, this is kind of how you have to kind of think about the story. And that's kind of like, also like I said, I want to do kind of a talking about the whole stream, I mean not the whole stream, the whole lore stuff and everything, is that I kind of want to teach you guys how to think. How to think and how to look for stuff if you are going to look for the answers and try to understand things. So that's kind of what's going to be more of a point of for that stream. But yeah. I gotta be right back. I need to go use the bathroom. See, caffeine kicked in. I'll be right back. Okay. God, it's so nice and hot. I mean, cold out there. God, I forgot the temperature. It's like, I'm not on fire. I am roasting. I am very much roasting in here. But yeah, so, but anyways. I don't think there's something more. How has everybody's November been? How has November been to everybody? I feel like I asked that in the beginning of chat, and then other stuff happened. How has November been treating everybody? Good? Bad? Okay? Nothing interesting at all? How has November been? Because, like, it kind of felt like, for me, it felt like October was, like, exciting and kind of, like, rushed and everything. And then November kind of came and it was like, okay, November. I always feel like with November. November's is always kind of, like, just, it's like the middle child. It's just there. Sorry for those of you that are the middle child. It's just there. It's like you have October, nice and spooky, and, like, they needed to add a buffer, so they put November in, and it's like, okay. It's over, is what it is. Not good. Alright, well, bye, Moisa Sanchez. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. It's been and it's gone. I mean, you're not wrong, but how was November, I guess? How was November? So have a nice day too, Moisa Sanchez. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. It flew by. It's like, I don't know why, but to me it feels like the minute October came, the minute October came, October and November just went shoo. I know December's gonna probably go. I say that, December is gonna go by fast, and then watch December last forever. That's how everything works. That's how it always works. You always say one thing, and it's like, well, I'm just gonna prove you wrong. That's how we all are in life, though. It's like the minute somebody tells us something, we're just like, I'm gonna do the opposite of what you said. Why is that in our nature? Why? Why do we have to be so defiant, right? It's like I could tell you that we're gonna stream for 4 hours, and I'm gonna be like, no, we're not gonna stream for 4 hours. We're not. We're gonna stream for 5 hours. Oh god. I hate going to college. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh, school. But then you school and then it's like, ugh, work. At least with work you get money, right? At least you get something that you like from it. I mean, college kinda getting some knowledge, and if you like knowledge it's kind of fun, but it's I could have just looked this up online if I really cared that much about it. Yeah, that's how I feel about a lot of things. Very eventful. Really? Really nice. I think that's good. Is it a good eventful or a bad eventful? I feel like there's two different eventfuls. Also, the dogs are barking. Why are the dogs barking? What's here? What's knocking at my door and ready to come wreak havoc upon me? Oh, it's fine. Besides, my dog's about to howl. We're about to hear Vanny howling. No, Marky, no! 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 No, boy! No! 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 This is my life. Oh, my life. Power had a hiccup. Gotta maintain the 75% attendance. I used to be bad at school. I mean, I would attend, don't get me wrong. I would always be caught up on my work and everything would have to be 100%. All good, all the time, top of everything. Except attendance. I never had a good attendance. I never did. It was a good event for ooh, will be as well. At least middle to late December. It's always like that, right? It's you have... It's they just have to add a little time period of you know, it's a break. But in reality, it's not a break. It just makes you antsy. It's just... I have anxiety. Maybe that's a good explanation for it. I can't... Anytime there's something coming up, I can't sit and rest. This idea of, I don't know if this help wanted 2 is gonna work or not. It's been eating at me. It's been munching away at my brain cells. It's been eating at my nerves. I can't do this. It's how I feel with the holidays and everything. It's It's too tired to interact with the NPCs. Very good, very good, very good. November's always so interesting. It's always such an interesting month. I like the end of the year, right? I always like the end of the year than I do the beginning of the year. Anytime we start a new year, I'm like, here we go again. But anytime we come across the end of the year, I'm always so excited. Everything releases, and that's not good. It's not good when for some reason all the companies in the world decide we're gonna release everything, and literally everything we have at this time of the year. Sounds good? Sounds good. I don't know why they do that. I don't know why. All the things you're so excited for it, oh, this is coming out, oh, this is coming out. It's too much excitement from my tiny little heart to handle. My cold, dead, tiny heart to handle. I don't know. Christmas sales numbers go up, true. I guess so. I guess ultimately that is what it is. Oh, Alan, welcome. Truly, it is interesting, but you know, November's just everyone wants to steal our free time. I know, right? It's especially with all the holidays and everything. So why do they put them all so close together, right? Why? Why do you crunch them up into that one time? The summer. Summer has nothing, really. It has summer doesn't have anything, really. But we decide in the beginning of the year you have a little bit of something, tiny. And then at the end of the year, you just have literally everything packed. Is this supposed to be a new year starts, so you have to get it all prepared by the time for the end of the year comes up? Right? Is that what it is? Is it just time to plan? I don't know. Been creeping here for about 10 minutes. Just sitting here, chilling. I don't know. It's weird. It was a stealing of our free time. Especially video games. God, like video games just decide to come out at the end of the year and it's like, but my wallet! I can't handle this much. Yes, it's I'm stressing about it. And so it looks like Baldur's Gate 3 is winning. It wasn't. It's been winning, hasn't it? Q4 30s are a big thing. You're not wrong. Also, welcome, Tommy. But at least, like, you could have it spaced out, right? Like, you could have, like, a holiday at least once a month, right? At least have a holiday once a month if you're gonna do that. Rather than just, like, coming up around the end of the year and it's like, we're gonna throw everything we have at you. Also, we're gonna release everything we have at you at the same time. It feels like there's a whole bunch of time to do stuff. Right! Oh my god, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I've been feeling like this every single time with the shorts and everything for sure, because I need to make quite a bit of shorts before the end of the year for when I head out and everything. So we can have some shorts while I'm gone. But like that's been my thing recently. I've been like, okay, I need to do this, I need to do that, and I do that. And then afterwards, like, take a little break, and then I can go work on some shorts for stream. I go and I take a break, and I look at the time and I'm like, and it's time to go to bed. I'm like, oh. It's been like that every single time. It's just like, I lose track of time and I need time the most around these days and I just can't. I don't know. I don't like time. I hate time. Can we just get rid of time? Can we just make it not exist? Nothing needs to be scheduled and time doesn't need to exist. If we just ignore it, it doesn't exist. The dogs are barking again. I don't know what's happening. A mess of contradiction. I both love and hate it. Like, it's kind of good, right? It's like, to give you an example, for like all the things that are going to be releasing soon, like especially with the whole Help Wanted 2 game coming out, I'm super excited for it. Don't get me wrong, but also been stressing about it. But I've been super excited about it, right? So like, I keep going, and also just, you know, Christmas coming up and everything. I love that, and the whole getting time to spend with my family at the cabin. I'm excited for that and everything. So it's like, I'm happy days go by fast so that we get closer to it, right? Like, the closer November is coming to an end, the more I'm excited about it. But then at the same time, I'm like, but I need my time. I need it so I can catch up. So yes, I understand exactly how you feel about that. I both love and hate it. I don't know. Our 1 month at the end of the year, right? At the end of the year, but like, you could spread them out a little bit, you know, like everybody has like a different holiday they celebrate. It's not just Christmas, right? You have like all your other different holidays at the same time. So like, what if we all collectively decided to like spread them out, right? Instead of like all of us like fighting to celebrate this one celebration all at once at the same time, but even though it's technically different, but technically the same, but technically different. Like, if we just spread it out across the year, everybody gets a chance to celebrate all of them. And then it's always like we get used to it, right? So that once the end of the year comes up, it doesn't matter because we've been going through this for the entire time. Instead of like having stretches of time where we don't have anything to celebrate, to where all of a sudden the end of the year comes and you're like, oh my god, I need to buy this. Oh my god, I need to buy that. It would make more sense. I am not losing my mind. I am fine. I am definitely not going over the curve of being from super excited and everything and being super pumped to going super down super fast and being super tired and everything to being like, oh, I feel nothing. I'm fine. This is what the holidays do to me. They end me. I Like, especially for me, here with my family and everything, like, right around, like, September time, it's like when all the parties and everything start happening, like, all the birthdays and everything start to occur, all the anniversaries and all that starts to happen. And for me, it's like, this is bad timing, because this is also when the holidays, so maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. You know, maybe it's me. maybe it's just me who feels that way. You know, I'm tired. It's fine. Ow. It's good. It's fine. It's fine. What was everybody looking forward to in this year? Let's think of something good about 2023, because, like, that's the thing, right? Like I said, 2023 has both been the worst and the best year for me. So, like, what was the one thing that either has happened or hasn't happened yet that you were looking forward to the most this year? Whether it be a video game, whether it be, I don't know, clothing, other stuff that's just been releasing or stuff like that, or I don't know, I can't think of the stuff off the top of my head, announcements or things like that. Like, what is, like, the most exciting, whether you knew it was coming out or didn't know about it coming out anytime soon or anything like that, or the beginning of the year? What is the, like, the most exciting thing that has happened this year? What was it? I feel like I'm already talking about, like, the end of the year, but I'm just saying this just in case the stream doesn't get to happen when I'm gone. But, you know, see. Oh, Connie, welcome. I have like 5 birthdays in March. It's like, why did everybody decide to be born in March, right? It's like, why? No, thankfully, I think I only have like 2, 3, 4 birthdays that happened around like February and March, I believe. So it's not that bad, but like for me, it's like towards the end of the year, which is like the worst because of all the holidays. It's like, oh my god. Literally, I have somebody born like, I think Christmas Eve, not Christmas Day. I have somebody born there, and it's like, I feel so bad for them and their birthday. Still waiting for Metal Slug Tactic. Still waiting. Still anticipating it. Ah! Yes, hello. Playing Persona 3 for the first time. They played Persona 5 for the first time around 4 years ago. Book experience. Nice. Nice. Marching. God, for me, if I would have to think about it, a lot of, like I said, this was the worst year of my life, and yet one of the most amazing years of my life, which is weird. Like, how do I have literally 2 opposite ends of the spectrum happening within the same year? It's like to balance each other, right? Maybe that's what it was. It was like nothing had really been happening to me too much like any of the other times, and so like life just decided, you know what, you get 2 and you get them at the same time. Deal with it. Deal with these opposite ends of the spectrum emotions at the time. That might explain why I'm so tired. Right, like, I don't know. I guess it would. I guess it would be weird for you, huh, Alan? I feel like I'm a completely different person when we're just talking normally. It's weird to see this, I guess. It's fine. Don't think about it too much. I just remember what game for me of all time was Undertale. For game and music development? Huh. Interesting. Undertale's very good. Undertale's very, very good. Got aliens in life here. Oh, wow. I guess I never really thought about from your perspective just how strange it is. Like a completely different person here, and you're probably just there like, I know this person. They're very different. I know the truth. Is that what you're feeling? Chronicle, but it's been postponed. Time with BG3. Exactly. I'm curious about Baldur's Gate 3. I am. I'm curious exactly how this game is going to go. Will it be good? Will it be bad? Will it traumatize me? Will it be fun? Will it be a game I'm super excited about? I don't know. I can't help but wonder about other people's perspectives. What do you mean? What do you mean, perspectives? I'm exactly the same every single time. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm completely the same. I think one of like the most funniest things I ever thought about was the idea that I would never know if I came across one of you guys and just we never realized it. One of us just never realized the other person didn't realize the other one. Now how funny that would be. But you know, it's exactly the same here as I would be out in live, so there's no way you could have possibly missed me. Absolutely not. You feel weird having people, you know, watch your streams? Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and no. Not really. Not too much, honestly. No, I don't know. I actually don't know. I never really thought about that. Yes and no? That's really all I can give you. Yes and no. Usually I like my life to be uneventful and boring. See, that's the weird part. It's like, I agree with that. I do like it when everything's kind of just like normal, but at the same time, like when something like just changes, it's kind of fun. I don't know. A little chaotic. I am fine. 100%. The Spider-Man meme? Oh, is that bad that I don't know what the Spider-Man meme is? I don't know. Look, memes, I don't understand. We live in different countries. You assume that. You assume that, but you never know. I could just be tricking all of you. The only person here who knows won't say anything. Right, Alvin? No, and I think that's the thing too, is that I trust the people that I know that are watching and everything to keep good about the secrets and everything, right, and all that, so. Besides, we're getting on a class in the last 10 minutes. No, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I don't mind. I know some other people that do are watching that don't say anything, but it's just like, I don't know. It doesn't really weird me out. It doesn't. This is one of those like, it's all good. I trust the people. I trust you guys. So, exactly right. Never say a thing, or I will definitely not hunt you down. I mean, nah, it's all. Ooh, I almost dropped my switch. Let's not do that. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I like chaos, but not in my life. Are you sure about that? Would you like a little bit of taste of chaos in your life? Allow me to show you. So anytime you make a choice, flip a coin. It's pretty fun. I mean, realize the point that you probably passed by someone who's been in your chat before. I wouldn't be surprised. It is kind of weird just to thinking that, right? It's kind of weird to think that I probably came across somebody and just not realize it. It'd be so interesting. Or you don't live. Exactly. But am I playing mind games with you? You would never know. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Who knows? I am amazing at lying. Do not diss my lies. Imagine people, you know, learning about your streams, becoming a fan, and you know nothing about that. You say it's pretty unrealistic, but that's the whole thing, is that if I don't know about it, I probably don't know about it. I probably don't. There's probably quite a few people I know that have no idea that I stream, that who knows I could be watching and just haven't realized it. Because if they actually knew me, they would never guess it was me. I definitely act like this all the time. This is me all the time, 100%. You would definitely recognize me if you came across me on the street. Absolutely. That's how I completed high school. Although what I think would be absolutely hilarious is that if you guys heard barking at the same time that you heard barking about where I am, then that would probably be a key factor of like, oh, that's where you are. Barking happened at the same time. My dogs would be my giveaways. Ultimately, that will honestly be what it is. C-scan degrees. I mean, you're technically not wrong, are you? You're not really that long. But also. Okay, sorry, the dogs were being a little bit louder and I was like, the microphone doesn't need to hear that. Look. I guess in the end, as long as you pass and understand, that's all that really matters, right? See, it's a computer science. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Oh yeah, I almost forgot to mention. So probably Thursday, maybe. I'll have a poll up for those of you that are part of the Believer and Believist tiers. I'll have a poll up for you guys over on the community tab for you guys to be able to vote on what game you want to play together over on it's gonna be the weekend before, so what would it be? The 23rd and the 24th of December. Probably the 23rd I'll try to make it be, so it'll be there so you guys can have a little bit more opportunity to cast your votes and everything. And hopefully I understand how the whole thing works on the community tab. I don't understand it really, but we'll see what ends up happening. But yeah, so that'll be on Thursday, so those of you that are part of the membership, just keep an eye out for that so you guys can see if you would like to join on certain games and try to get me to play those games too. So that'll be good. I'll have that up then. I was like, there was something I needed to address, I just can't remember what it was. But anyways. A lot of free time. I mean, I guess that's the good part about it, right? You get more free time if you don't dedicate that much time to something, right? It makes up for more free time. But also, look, I love the idea of playing video games as much as the next person, but also what games does everybody remember playing like so much of? What was the one game that you played the most amount in your life that you recall very well? What game would you say it was? If you have a game like that. So it worked out. You see, this, as long as you just pass. As long as you just pass, I guess. See that Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls. Fun Freedom Unite. Binding. Okay, here we go with a list. Binding of Isaac, that's a game that's actually intrigued me before. I've never played it, but I've heard of it and seen like little bits of it. But I've never really played it. Grandia? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Grandia. Huh. AOE. Oh, what is that? What is AOE? I actually don't know what that is. It's... That acronym looks familiar, but I don't know why. Time world if we talk about impact, legacy, gain. So playing from time to time? Oh god. It's a roguelike, it's designed 40-minute long runs. I see, I see. I mean, I guess you can just stream one time of the game, right? Candy Crush, Age of Empires. That did look familiar. I probably seen something of it, but I can't really recall it, but I do recognize that the Age of Empires and AOE. Unless I'm getting it confused with something else, but Age of Empires does sound familiar, but I just don't know why. Yu-Gi-Oh! 700 hours in Master Duel alone? Jeez, I don't even know how many hours I have in my games. Alan, don't go looking. Don't go searching. God, I mean, I guess I'm trying to think for me what ultimately it would be. Was it really Elden Ring that I have the most hours in? Compared to my Xbox games? Honestly, I kind of want to say Halo 4. I played so much of that one. 4,000 hours. I don't think I have 4,000 hours in Elden Ring. I don't know. Don't believe him. Don't believe him. We played a ton of Halo 4 though, didn't we? I kind of want to say Halo 4 just because we played so much of that, and I remember that one the most out of any other game I've ever played. I played a lot of Elden Ring, but I don't think it was that one. Oh god. Halo 4 and a lot of Forge mode. That was your fault. That was your fault on the Forge mode. But yeah, we played, I think it was Halo 4, honestly. I think out of all games, I think Halo 4 has to be the most that has to be the most that I've ever spent on any game. No! Don't go searching! Look! Is that actually legit? I can actually open up my Steam and check. Is that actually real? I'm a bit concerned if that is. Have I really played that much of Elden Ring? I didn't play that much. No. Do I actually have that? Besides Minecraft. Worth it on time on Black Ops 3. Black Ops 3 was good. You guys always liked the zombie mode on that one, wasn't it though? For Black Ops. Okay, I need to see this for Elden Rings. I don't believe you, but I'm a bit afraid if you're actually right. You're right about this. Oh god, you're right! I do have 488.9 hours! Oh no! Wait, how much do I have in... I guess my Fallout 4 is not really gonna calculate it correctly because I also have my Xbox One, so I have to combine the Xbox One and this one. Oh god, you're not wrong! Oh! Oh! like that, you're right. The zombies has made up 25 of those things. I don't remember you playing the multiplayer a lot though. Oh my god. You know what I mean. The matchmaking and all that. Yes, he did, huh? I have 532. I don't know. Am I a gamer? What is ONL? Yeah, I was about to say. What is ONL? I mean, like, older games for that amount of time makes sense to me, but when it comes to like newer games and having that much time, that's what concerns me. And that's why it concerns me for Elden Ring that I have that much time. Video pretty much. Yeah, there's a lot of custom games. Ah, okay, that's probably why I don't remember too much then. Yeah, no, I think I flew solo on that one. I remember trying to do zombies with you guys on that Black Ops 3. That was difficult. Look, zombies just no. Yeah, but I remember Minecraft and Halo 4 and then the zombies a lot, but Halo 4 I remember the most. Oxygen not included. Oh! But like, with older games it makes sense to have that much time, right? Because then it makes sense with the time they've been out and playing as often. But that's where I say, like the more recent games, I was like, how much Elden Ring did you play off stream? Look, I have a problem, and I've been staying away from my computer, trying not to play it, but then that's only taking me back to Starfield and Halo Infinite, which are not good either. Look, I got really good at it. I got really good at Elden Ring. That's why I know that when the DLC comes out, I'm gonna be horrible at it, and I'm gonna be so sad that I don't remember how to play Elden Ring that well, but look, it was fun. I liked it, okay? It was fun. And also been playing like mods and everything with Elden Ring, so it's not just the base game, although a majority of it probably was, but why is Oxygen not included? Why should it be included? Yeah, no, why would it be included? Why would you need Oxygen? 48 days of Minecraft on PC and Xbox One combined. And you have like 360 time. Oh my god. But like, I remember with Minecraft though, you were trying to make like different like parkour maps and everything, right? I remember that. So at least you have a little bit of excuse. You were making things in Minecraft. You weren't just running around doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over like I did, but you know. Just hold your breath. Exactly. You don't need to breathe. It's fine. Who needs oxygen? Your brain doesn't need it. Definitely. Just hold your breath. I didn't read the previous message before that one. I think the holding your breath just makes it even better. Exactly. See, astronauts, they don't understand. They have to get all the suits and everything, and all they need to do is just hold their breath. Fighting a Isaac to get all the achievements and unlock. Faster than some... God, no, not achievements. No, not achievements. Not another one. I don't need... No, go talk with Alan with getting achievements and everything. You guys go have your bonding time over that. I don't understand the achievement stuff, okay? Okay? You don't need achievements. You don't need them. No, there's no point to them, really. Oh my god. Achievements, I will never understand. I will never. Achievements. No, we don't. We don't need achievements. Right, you have 31 days on Fortnite? 31 days? Oh my god. Missing 2 still. Don't out me. Don't out me. Just sitting there looking at my Steam page. Don't out me. Look. I'm not... I may have played Elden Ring for that long, but I'm not playing it for the achievements. I don't want them. Your playing should be platinum. This is the only way. No, why? Why? Should I mention? No. Do not mention that one. Do not mention it. Do not mention Doki Doki Literature Club. Do not mention it. Do not. No. Mouth shut. No. I will hunt you down. I will hunt you down. I will hunt you down. Achievements are out. Behind doing achievements? Oh no. I mean, but you don't probably know achievements, right? Exactly, no achievements. Exactly. New weapons and items. I mean, you don't need the new weapons and items, do you? You don't need all of them, unless you're trying to find the the lore and everything, then that's when. But robot time? What happened? Does my microphone do robot after all these years? God, it's weird to think it's been years since my microphone has done robot. Isn't that weird? It's been years. We're on PC and Xbox. How about time of those? I can see the PC one. I don't know the Xbox one, but PC right now is 204.1 hours. So I don't know what the combination between that and Xbox is. I'm sure it probably is over my Elden Ring one. I know I played the Xbox one a lot more than I did the PC one, so it's probably like maybe 600 hours in total. I really want to mention that. Should I watch DGLC once? It was fun. That's old me though, so you know, I'm not as good as I am now, so keep that in mind. Well, that was hard to say. How long will the stream? I don't know how long the stream will go on for. I need to take medicine for my headache, so probably not too much longer, but we'll see. That was a fun game, though. That was fun. That was a fun game. It's early on, hectic mean the beginning. God, because that was my, I think, besides, because what was it? I played Call of Duty Black Ops something. I can't remember which one it was. And then we played Resident Evil 8, and then we played Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, so it's 3:30 a.m. here. sorry. Should I end the poll? Shall I end the poll? I don't think the poll will be affected anymore. Looks like we got a long series game to be playing this time. Alright, let me go end the poll. God, I felt so bad for those of you. Your combined Xbox and... God, I hate that I was right. I'm almost 700 hours in Fallout. Look, guys, I have a problem. My combined Xbox and PC is 697. I am almost 700 hours in Fallout 4. Anyways. Anyways, 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 anyways. Anyways. Moving on. Anyways, so I'm gonna go ahead and end the poll now. I'm gonna end the poll. Let's end the poll, shall we? Let's see. What is our game that we're gonna be playing? Baldur's Gate 3. Wow, Baldur's Gate 3 won by a large margin. Oh my god. Alright, well, looks like we're playing Baldur's Gate 3 on Monday. Next stream. Tomorrow's stream. Next stream. Sounds good? Sounds good. And also, during that stream is going to be another poll for the next series game, so that'll be then on as well, so just a heads up on that. I am falling off of my chair. Ow. Well, yeah. Today is Monday. Look. Times. Also contains 1,000-hour game. No, look, I don't do a lot of research in these games, okay? I'm just gonna leave it to chance of what the next game is gonna be, okay? Alright? We got a long game tomorrow, don't we? We got a long thing to get started on, don't we? It's totally, exactly, it's Sunday. You know what? I am making it Sunday for you. It is Sunday. It is 100% Sunday for everybody. I don't care what your clock says. It's Sunday. Okay? Right, well, I guess I gotta make a thumbnail for Baldur's Gate 3 and also go get the game. I don't even know if it's a PC game or if it's an Xbox game. I probably should have did my research on that. What game is it? Is it Xbox or is it PC? Where do I look? Does anybody know? Does anybody know? Because I don't know. What kind of game is it? Steam? Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So I'll be on there. Alright. So that's where I can see. Alright, we good. Anyways. Then I'm from the future. But I do know you have... I can't see what that says behind the heart, and I don't know if I want to see what it says, so nobody else mentioned in chat. No! Nobody was supposed to type in chat anymore! No! Looks like I'm gonna have to turn off a certain setting on that game and then... But anyways. So we got a game to look forward to tomorrow, and also we got another poll we're gonna set up for tomorrow as well. So we wish to have another input in what next series game, and hopefully save me from it not being a terribly long game. But no, maybe we'll have fun with it. Maybe it'll be chaotic. Maybe I'll end up making it short because I'll die early on and I'm getting stuck and just give up. We'll see. You never know what'll happen. But anyways, then go ahead and say thank you to those who were recently here. I don't have anything else to say, right? Why don't you play Lethal Company? It's that's actually gonna be on another. Oh my god, I can't think of the word poll for. I can't talk. I thought of it, but it's like a co-op game, so I would have to play it with other people, so it's popular? What? Somebody had just recommended to play it on the other thing, but what? I don't know. We're all talking about also. Thank you, Anson. Thank you. We were talking about Baldur's Gate 3, and now we're talking about Lethal Company. I don't know what's happening. I'm tired. You're not a Twitch bot. Fox, I hate to break it to you, but you have a sword next to your name. You have a sword next to your name. I think you're a mod. I hate to break it to you, but I think you are. anyways. I'm gonna go ahead and say thank you to those who were recently here. So, here we go. Nobody talk anymore in chat, alright? You make this hard for me if you do. Thank you, Lord, for being here. Thank you, Osama. Thank you, Killer was here. Thank you, Anzan. Thank you, Thami. Thank you, Arson. Thank you, Foxonite. Thank you, Sanity Jinx. Thank you, Rongo. Thank you, Osama. Thank you, Alkavi. Thank you, Moisa Sanchez. And thank you, Shadow Master. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Deadmac. Thank you, Abgatala. And that's as far back as I can see over there. So I told you guys not to talk. And also, thank you, Alan. And thank you, the Gallant Man. And thank you, Hondo as well. Thank you. And also, thank you to everybody else who was previously here beforehand. Thank you to any lurkers, and thank you to my mods as well. We had some good discussions this stream. We went from to not understanding, to serious, to funny, to games, to lore, to literally everything within existence. Welcome to a chatting stream to hear. Probably the embodiment of my channel. Thank you. And also thank you. And also thank you to those who were previously here beforehand. And did I say thank you to my mods and thank you to lurkers? In case I didn't, thank you to you guys as well again. I can't remember. I'm tired. I need to go take medicine. And also thank you to each and every one of our members of Culture Roach. I very, very much appreciate the support. It helps out a lot. Thank you. Especially with getting games that we want to be able to play and everything. And be able to stream as often as I can. So I appreciate it a lot. So thank you. But also thank you to our tier 3 members, or Believe Us, being Resonant Justice, Nathan Citron, EH, Thanos Master, and Jackson Fox. Thank you guys so very much for supporting the channel and everything. So thank you. And I will see you guys next time. Bye.